Hello everybody and welcome to my channel, The Real Super Sam. Today I'm going to be playing as every character in LEGO Batman 3. I have not done one of these in a while, play as every character, and I cannot wait to again. I will not be as long as my LEGO Marvel Superheroes 2 video. Hopefully not as long. I plan to talk about every character. I'm not going to go quite as long because when I come back to this game another time, you guys will probably see, if I ever do, you guys will see why. And I'm going to go in chronological order of the slots, and when it comes to playing different games, I'm going to go in chronological order. So next will be LEGO Marvel Avengers, and then LEGO Marvel Superheroes 2. I cannot wait to play as every character. This has such a huge character roster of different, DC comic character. I don't know what I was trying to say there. I cannot wait to play as each one. It is going to be super fun to look back. And at this time, the latest LEGO game that's come out is LEGO DC Supervillains. So let's get started. And as a side note, I plan to do each row on like a different planet. So we'll probably go to every planet. Maybe not the Hall of Justice and Legion of Doom headquarters, just because you can't really zoom in close to the characters that well. And yeah, let's start it off with Batman. Before I start, I have 81% of every character, just so you guys would know. So LEGO Batman 3, Batman's obviously the star. In the very first level, you fight Killer Croc, which is pretty cool. He's in a big figure mode for once in this game. Probably my favorite look for Killer Croc. Let's go over here. He can glide. He doesn't. There's no such thing as advanced glide in this game, but it is really cool that he can glide whenever he feels like it now. Boom. So yeah, he has the classic, I think, New 52 design. Yeah, it's New 52. I really like this look for him, personally. Really, he can punch, he can throw his batarang. He does not double jump. Oh, I guess when he punches the ground, he can electrocute people. I don't know if Batman ever used to do that. Whoops. Don't mean to do that yet. Maybe I was on extras. I already got that. I already got that. Oh, maybe it's because I have unlimited electricity on. Well, let me turn that off actually. Sorry, this is going a little bit longer on this character. Like I said, I was going to play as all of them, but nope. He still does that to Robin. I did not know he did that. Okay, I'm going to go through all his costumes too. At first, you would think that every costume in the game, every level would be free play or something, but no, it is not like that. So, this is the one you would choose to go to a different character. Whoops. You can choose it by doing this. Sensor suit. So he had this suit in the second game as well. It wasn't green, but I like this look. I think it was purple, kind of. Or maybe that was the bat suit. The actual bat suit. That was called bat suit. He can use it to X-ray vision people, I think. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe it's only in the levels. He can do the same things as every Batman does. And when you press circle, I love this effect that goes over the screen when you're doing detective mode or vision in this game. Just kind of like in LEGO Marvel Superheroes with Sabretooth or Spider-Man. This one looks a way cooler, I have to say. One of my favorite new features in this game. I love it. I absolutely love it. I mean, I wish you could put a filter on this and play it for a while. Maybe that could be a red brick in the next LEGO game that comes out, LEGO Marvel Superheroes 3. Oh. And if you don't want to change like that, you can just press the R2 or L2 button, go back and forth. So this is the Power Suit Batman, the Bomb Suit Batman, the Dark Knight Returns Batman suit. It cannot glide. He still has his batarang. Oh wait, no he does not. I forgot to oh, what the heck? I guess he can slide and fire on this Earth. Wow. That's cool. I've never seen this before. And if you hold circle, he has a ginormous bomb. Or just tap it. Let me see, hold. Oh, same thing. Oh, get me out of here. Robin, you're going crazy. Yeah, and he can aim and throw bombs. Let me see what I was actually doing. So I was just running. Okay, that's a little bit crazy. Next up is the Sonar Suit, or as I call it personally, the Sonic Suit. Makes him kind of like Man-Bat. You unlock this in the second level of the game. He holds it up and does this. Bats come around. I think that was a red brick in Lego Batman 2. Boom. That's how you defeat things very easily. I would rather use Man-Bat or Black Canary personally, but yeah, I like the look of it. The Space Suit, I think it was the first Batman suit that Batman got announced in the Lego, that there's going to be a Lego Batman 3 game. This was the suit he was in. And it is everything you want it to be. So, that's pretty cool. Oh. Batman doesn't do anything when you press circle for his normal style. In case you guys were wondering, I was wondering as well. That's why I switched. He still throws a batarang. And the best part, press circle, he does that. But even if you do not, you just double tap X. And with unlimited fuel on, he can fly and also shoot a ginormous laser beam. You can do it right here as well. It can melt gold, so that is really epic, I think. Definitely something we have never seen Batman be able to do before. Why am I kicking it when I can just laser it? Okay, next up is the Mr. Freeze suit, or Arctic suit. Kind of is like it is like Robin's suit from the last game. It has diamonds on it, so I think that's pretty funny, or I don't know, kind of referencing maybe, I hate to say it, but Batman and Robin, I don't know. So yes, very few characters have freeze ability in this game. I think there's only 3 more, and one of them is DLC. Or no, there might be. I don't think Lex Luthor or Joker has an ice suit. Just Batman right now, so that's cool. He also just shoots out ice balls, and he doesn't change his symbol. Yeah, he can glide with it as well, so that's pretty cool. The electricity suit, yes. One of the coolest looking suits in my opinion. I absolutely love it with Batman. Look at that, looks so cool. He had an electricity suit in the last game. This one cannot glide as well. But it definitely didn't look as cool as this. I love the backpack he has on the back and how it's lit up. And he does shoot out electric bolts at Robin. Next up, and I think the last suit, if I remember, the scuba suit. You use this just to dive underwater. Does not glide as well. It's kind of like Robin, or it is like Robin's Arctic suit from Lego Batman 1. Oh, will it hit it? Yes, it made it. And you can't run and shoot with this. It's a harpoon he shoots out, so that's pretty cool, I have to say. None of them have a circle ability, or almost none of them, so yeah. Kind of reminds me of like a Arctic suit as well, just because of the blue and the light blue eyes, but I don't know. And that is Batman. I wonder how long I took just on that one character with the suits. Okay. Next up is Robin. Oh, something I did not mention. I love the design for the characters and how the light reflects off their shiny plastic bodies. It looks really good, and I absolutely fallen in love with it. This is Robin. This is the third one, Tim Drake. Of course, my theory kind of it still stands, because it definitely still stands when I say that the first Robin in Lego Batman 1, that was cool, I guess, was Dick Grayson. The second one was Jason Todd, even though I guess that one was also Dick Grayson. But I'm still going to say Jason Todd. And this one is definitely Tim Drake. He definitely says his name is Tim Drake and stuff. So, yeah, he becomes Red Robin in the next game, but that's maybe one of my most disappointed characters in a Lego game is Red Robin, or at least his design. But I'll talk about that when I get to it. So, yeah, he has athletic fighting skills. He throws his bow, which is really amazing. I absolutely love Robin in this game. It's amazing that he was treated as a joke in the first one. And this version is completely different, or mostly. I mean, he is kind of stupid, especially when he goes after Killer Croc in the game and he says some stuff about making speeches. Even though I kind of enjoyed that part. Yeah, I'll get that later. So his first suit is the Hazard suit. He had this in the very first game. It wasn't on the second game. I'm glad I might not like having to do all the, tedious work to get it, but I do think it's a really cool look right here. He does shoot it out, so that's all. I'm not going to talk much about Robin's suits. The technology suit, he had this in the first game as well. He does all the same stuff in his suits, in a lot of his suits. If you press circle, these do not explode or anything, but they do help, and it is a really cool design. It kind of looks like an alarm clock, I don't know. Oh, it can do that, okay. But yeah, other than that, that's Robin. Next up is the Illumination suit. You need this suit to unlock the Superman Rogue Parasite, who is my favorite Superman villain. You'll get to him in a few, I don't know, hours, I don't know. This is Robin. Now, he does all the same stuff, obviously, and it flashes because if you press circle, he lights up, and with unlimited energy, he can stay like that, lit up. I don't know why I can't get through there, but yeah. Next up is the dive suit. I said that the Batman Arctic suit was like the Scuba Robin suit, but I guess they actually brought back a Scuba Robin suit in this game. The best part is that it has a laser beam he can shoot, which I do not use that much. I think you have to use it for one level. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, that's completely stuck under there. Okay. That's Robin. Robin in his helmet suit, which we all know is the Dr. Fate helmet. He does not get trapped by Dr. Fate, but this is just Robin in his silly uniform. He doesn't fly or anything, but I do think it's a pretty cool look, especially having Dr. Fate, or at least this helmet in the story. Well, it's not really, it's just a helmet, used as a joke. He doesn't get trapped in it or anything. Jeez, I just killed Batman. Let me see what happens if his helmet comes off. Oh, yep, his helmet comes off. His next and final suit is the Magnet suit. He had this in the last game as well. I can't hear the noise it made, like when he was walking and it was stomping his feet. But yeah, he doesn't hit with anything differently. His punches aren't any stronger. Like I feel they were, I don't know, a bit stronger when you use this suit in the very first game. But yeah, same thing, same Robin I love. Oh, nope, that wasn't the last one. This is the last one. The Sphere suit. He had this in the last game, Lego Batman 2. That's really cool. I like the design of it, I guess. I mean, nothing to write home about, to be honest. Tim Drake Robin, I think they did pretty perfectly, because, I don't know, because, of just his look, I guess. Looks a lot different than, the other ones. Maybe a little bit not as different as Lego Batman 2, but whatever. And Robin can run in the sphere suit as well, which is pretty cool. I do like, I know Polka Dot Man can, and I think, oh yeah, and Green Lantern can, but I don't know if any of the other lanterns can. So yeah, that's pretty cool. You need this for, missions, I think, or red bricks. So yeah, next up, I'm going to change Batman to a spacesuit, to be honest, right now. And just keep him out for a while. Next up, I think there's 219 characters if you count, like, these three goons, each has one. But next up is Alfred Pennyworth. Now, he looks the exact same as he does in the other Lego games. He can hit a lot. I do like how the Lego figures can talk a lot more when you're fighting now. They didn't do that in Lego Marvel Superheroes or the last games. So he can throw it like a frisbee if I find something, or he can use it as a shield and walk over fire with it like Captain America's shield, which I find hilarious. I love his jump. I think it's pretty funny. He was like Captain America in Lego Batman 2, actually. There you go. If you press this, you can actually change to a character without having to finish the story first. That is if you come here. But yeah. Mostly the same thing from Lego Batman 2. Next up is the Green Lantern. Wow, one of my favorite Green Lanterns. Probably my favorite, personally. I know John Stewart, people say, is better. I can't really argue with that. I can see where they're coming from, but yeah. Green Lantern, aka Hal Jordan. Once again, I love the suit. Perfect suit for Green Lantern. His beam, he didn't have a... The lanterns all have a beam they shoot out with their color. He shoots out boxing gloves when it comes to, punching people. Conan O'Brien is here, but he is not a playable character, which I was very surprised about.
Home to the Green Lanterns and a whole bunch of racing challenges.
So now, with Green Lantern and Flight Suit Batman, you guys can race each other. Where is Green Lantern? Can I, Oh. You tap circle, he's in a spear as well. It'd be pretty funny if these could fly, but nope. Oh, I mean, he just kind of ripped out of that. All the lanterns stop like a giant plate on their enemies' heads. And this is him fighting pretty nicely, I guess. So yeah, he's probably one of my favorite flying characters in this game, just because David Green Lantern, main star of the game. And yeah, that's really all I have to say about Green Lantern right here. Let me change from Batman to somebody else. Martian Manhunter. He actually was not part of the story in Lego Batman 2. Well, he was, but a little bit, but you didn't get to play as him until you unlocked 125 or 7. I think it was 175 gold bricks. But here, he is one of the very first characters, besides, he is, you know, him and Green Lantern are the first characters you play with besides Batman and Robin and Alfred. So he can shoot out his laser eyes. That's pretty cool. I figure people will like that. I like how skinny the laser beams are, a lot better than in the other games, when they're like huge beams, more like shooting off somebody's hand. Really good design. I love the cape they gave him. Very perfect. Kind of like I don't know, Doctor Strange. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, when he fights, he can change his body into a bunch of different forms. Not like you know, bigger hands, bigger body. He can go underneath the ground. Probably my favorite move they gave him. Like he can do it anywhere. And the best part is the very first big figure you can play as in this game. He also has laser eyes. No big figure in LEGO Marvel Superheroes had laser eyes or anything lasery about them. But, of course, he does. And he can, boom, ground pound. That's really amazing that he can do that. And also, we can see his transformation one more time. He looks different in the next game, which I think I like his big figure in the next game a bit more. There are some areas where you can't see their ground pound because sometimes their ground pounds are differently, but yeah. Oh, I just did the biggest thing with him and I didn't even notice. He can fly. The very first big figure who can fly. I mean, you can't not have been impressed at one point by what Martian Manhunter can do in this game if you played these in order. What the? Okay, that's a little bit strange, but okay. And yeah, just normal punches really. That is Martian Manhunter, and at least right here he can stay big fig form. Nope. Next up is Cyborg, and he also has a bunch of different suits to get to. Let me just see if I can kill him. No, you can't. Okay. So he's in a new TV show coming out, Doom Patrol, live action on DC Universe. He was in Young Justice Season 3 very recently. Oh, he can electric. It kind of makes sense for him to be electric punching too. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a really cool design. He can shoot things. Laser beam with his eye, one of his eyes at least. That's really cool. I really like the electricity that comes off of him. I have to be honest, I'm not really a big fan of Cyborg, so he has one bomb that can come out of him in a demolition suit, and he can also, whoa, shoot out that. Same things with the, oh, with tap circle, he can do that, and hold circle, he can laser beam. So, oh, Batman cannot do this, but Cyborg can. I just want to do something first with him. So, run away fast. Yep, he can do this too. I guess that's a cool design, or you know, addition in the game. What is this? The magnet suit, sonar suit. Whoops. I love the little chest piece they gave him here. It looks a lot more metallic. If this was the normal Cyborg design, just without the backpack, I would have absolutely loved Cyborg a bit more. But yeah, same thing as Batman. The spacesuit. So what happens if you are a regular Cyborg and you jump, and then you double jump, he automatically turns into his spacesuit. And of course in this spacesuit you can fly. Laser eyes as well. Yellow. I like how they change the color up of his beams. Usually each one he was in, so. Magnets use this one. He still shoots his eyes. He laser eyes. Really just same thing. Giant suit. Yes. Look at this. Wow. Looks like a Mega Construct figure you would get. Wow, I love this. He like turned his body around, and the fighting is just amazing. Just the exact same thing. You fight Killer Croc in the game, and Solomon Grundy, so that's really entertaining. Oh, no, he cannot fly in this game. Let's go over here to the electricity suit. Same thing as Batman, except I like Batman's a little bit more. This suit, I really like the colors on it. So yeah. Kinda wanna go to somewhere else, but I hope you guys can hear that. Yeah, let's hear this one. Each character who talks can do like the Batman 1966 intro, because Adam West and the 1966 mythos were a big part of this game, or one of the parts. And I cannot wait to talk more about the TV show on my channel and actual reviews. It just does not happen. There's videos on YouTube where they go through each character who can do it, so yeah. Rest in peace, Adam West, but yeah. This is one of his last things he was a part of, and it turned out really, really fantastic. I really liked it. The Flash. He seems faster in Lego Batman 2, but I know... So he can double jump in this game, he can't shoot out forward. But I love the streak they gave that is behind him in these games. Wow. Hold something, he will run to it really fast and punch it, so love that move. Oh, he also super punches super fast. This show came out, I think, right after the Flash TV show premiered. The show premiered in 2014 in October, and this game came out in June 2014 in October, so yeah. Wait, did it come out in 2014 or 13? Because Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, Season 5... No, it came out in 2014. Positive now. So yeah. Oh, forgot about this jump down move. I absolutely love the Flash TV show. I don't like it as much as Arrow or Gotham or Titans or just some other normal shows on TV like Take Two and I'm not gonna forget. Yeah. So yeah, this is as fast as he can run though. It kind of looks a bit slow, but I love it. This is obviously Barry Allen Flash. He got his costume exactly right, and his personality perfect. When you press circle, he does this. To just destroy everything in his path. So I really enjoy that. You guys seem to enjoy my Flash videos on this channel. So yeah. I wonder if he's going to do a cool animation, but probably not, so some other day we'll see it. I'll keep the Flash on screen because it's time. The world's greatest superhero, Superman. He is a big part of this game, and I love playing as him just because of his laser eyes. You can just destroy anything in your path with... Oh, it can almost reach. I wonder if a little bit closer it can. Yeah, I can definitely reach now. What? Barely there. But yeah, this is also New 52 Superman suit. He definitely is one of the best characters to play as in the Lego games. Definitely a Superman game. If you say, oh, you need a Superman game made by Rocksteady or something. Well, here is a perfect Superman game. that has everything you need. Invincibility, freeze breath, laser eyes. And in this game, instead of having his three main villains, Lex Luthor, Brainiac, and General Zod. Although I think Zod is more like a number 2 Superman villain than a number 3. Even though I like Parasite more than Lex Luthor. He does not fly straight into the ground this time. I'm trying to get up higher so I can show you guys. I do think there's more animations when it comes to them flying in this game than in the last game, but yeah. I think, yep, just in here, he can turn into Clark Kent, kind of a secret character because you can't choose him on the roster. And he as well has laser eyes, and you can most clearly see him take down his glasses and shoot them in this game better than Lego Batman 2. I think he also has freeze breath. Oh well. Wow, what a great transition, honestly. Look at this. Yep, if you press circle, he has freeze breath. You can't aim it, but it does shoot very far. Yeah, I guess him and General Zod have the freeze ability too. But I'd rather use Mr. Freeze or Captain Cold for this stuff than Superman or another Kryptonian. Yep. Last time I played this game, I talked a whole lot about Superman. But right now, it is fine to just move on, I feel. Because I've done everything. He does not have any special detective mode or anything. But I'm still going to keep him out. Wonder Woman. Also, her new 52 design, I'm pretty sure. I love her ground and pound a lot more, you know, colorful than this one. I wonder how I made her do her flip. Yeah, she hits her bracelets together when she ground pounds, so that's really interesting. Superman's logo to fight is that. Let me see if I can go somewhere where there's some more stuff. I know you guys will be. You know, don't really need the money. I'm still gonna go collect this. Her invisible plane is in the game, or jet. Sorry. And yeah, this is Wonder Woman, a really great design. She has 3 of her, or 2 of her villains in here if you count Giganta as a Wonder Woman villain, which I do. She is also can reflect beams and deflect bullets and stuff. So that's really interesting. And of course, she can fly. Oh, I guess she can do backflip and then fly. So yeah. Oh. Wow, I completely forgot the best part. So when Superman flies, it was in my ear, but I turned the volume down super low so that it wouldn't be in my way. I feel like talking, it was hard to hear when I was at Superman in the air, but it was this kind of challenge, obviously. But if you fly, you can hear your theme songs for Superman and Wonder Woman. For Wonder Woman's, I can just, okay, I'm trying to jump here, but, Love that style they put into this game. It's kind of soothing, I don't know. Oh, she can't punch, but... Ah! She's going into the ground, look out! Okay, that was pretty funny. I kind of want to do the villains on the moon, to be honest. Sorry about this, but we're going to travel right now. Usually I'm just going to cut these out. But right now I'm going to go through them. Wow, this has gone on for pretty much over half an hour right now. I cannot believe it. That is to get to Oa. And in this game, if you get close to something and you want to change, boom, there you go. Just press circle. So on the moon, there's less gravity, so you can jump a whole lot higher. Do not suggest characters for you, but you do this a lot in the game, honestly. Oh. I said this earlier, yes, my favorite Killer Croc design. Oh my goodness, look at how insane he is. Just up close, he is the first big figure in the game. Oh wait, no he's not, but first big figure that doesn't transform in the game into a big figure. I love it. It looks like the Arkham Asylum look, in my opinion, is Killer Croc, so... Wow. I love it. I absolutely adore it. He can smash his fists together, super strong. Kinda wish I wasn't on the moon now, or at least not on this camera angle, to see how he fights, cause... Fights stuff, he hits stuff, and etc. Let's go in here to just check this out a little bit. Wow, yeah, I love Killer Croc, aka Waylon Jones. The design of him is just perfect. So, yeah. He was really just a thug in this game, though, so... I mean, he's just a bad guy, really, in all the Lego games. And the next one, he guess he has something of a personality connecting to some comics, but... That's really all. One of the things I was talking about with big figures is if you jump ground pound, okay, that's not gonna happen. See, sometimes it doesn't work on a smooth... I think, I just did it over here, so maybe it should work when I, ground pound here. Oh, what the heck? Okay. That's kind of funny. There's some, grass that, or water that might come up, but I guess it doesn't. That's Killer Croc. Next up is the Joker. Surprisingly, Joker wasn't the first villain, even Batman villain, on the character roster. The Joker, the clown prince of crime, Batman's greatest enemy, and he has definitely upgraded a lot here. I love his new costume. It's not my favorite, but I do love it. It's definitely maybe even my least favorite of the Lego games, but... yeah, what I have to say, the voice actor Corey Michael Smith, absolutely adore Joker for him voicing in the Lego games. I really wish he did come back for Lego DC Supervillains, but Eh, you know, like I just said, I do love him, and I still think it would have been my favorite Lego DC voice acting game without Mark Hamill. Definitely still would have been, but I don't mean that as a diss or anything. Wow, he can jump super high. Yeah, he pulls out a boxing glove when he ground pounds the ground. And he is a super crazy killer in this game. Not really, but look at those bullets all going to Killer Croc. Okay, I guess that's good. Yeah. You'll be using him in the game in the story mode. Not actually that much, to be honest. You actually won't even meet him that much in the story mode. At least halfway through, you go to different lantern planets, and he's not with you at all. There are some really funny jokes with him, though. This might be, though, my favorite Lego cutscenes in this game, just because of how funny they are. This is his, you know, aimer. You press circle, nothing will happen. Tap circle, nothing will happen. That's it for him without his suit. So, Joker decoy suit, he pulls out... Oh, you can't control these in this game, but yeah, he pulls out exploding teeth, which is pretty cool to have around. I don't know how much you can have, but there you go. Hold circle, he does that as well. Plastic Man is right there, but yeah. Next up is the demolition suit. Wow, what a great design for the Joker. Walking around in a box. And he does this... Oh, he does the same thing when you're running. I think his ground torn is pretty cool in this. So you can, and close up, he does just hit people with the box, so... Oh, whoops, I was... The electricity suit. This looks a lot more like the Jack Nicholson Joker or Mark Hamill Joker. I would say Jack Nicholson. The lightning just comes off him. His suit is brightened up. I love it, just like I love the Batman electricity suit. Eat this. Very unique, very fun to look at and play as. Kind of reminds me of the Batman Beyond Return of the Joker and the Joker 1966. Also have electricity powers. I think about Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. I don't know if that one does. Let me see if I can kill these cows. What the heck? But yeah, I'm not gonna... The flower suit, this is more of like a distraction suit, really. But yeah, you do use this in a... I don't even think you use this actually, but I don't really know what it does. I think it's for knockout gas. The illumination suit is his bright suit like Robin has. You press circle. Wow, I love, super adore this effect. It looks so amazing. Just look at the suit. Once again, reminds me of Jack Nicholson Joker. But yeah, he does all the same things if it's lighting up or not, so. Magnet suit. I like this as well. Kind of seems like a suit he would wear in public without the magnet on his hand, or without carrying the magnet, or the magnet boots. So yeah, that's really cool as well. The sphere suit is his suit where he turns into a giant fat person, and I'm not even doing anything right now. I'm not doing anything, he's just rolling. What is this? Okay. Now I'm moving him. So this is really fun. He can't do anything. Oh, I guess he can jump. Let me go off this ramp. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! I did not know he did that. Okay. There we go. Let's go back to normal. And next up is the Joker. So let me switch into his demolition suit. That is the Joker. Next up is Lex Luthor. So he has I like this suit. I like his one in the next game a little bit more. This is more comic book accurate, I would say. When it comes to him actually wearing something over his chest instead of it just being part of his chest. He does not do anything. He does shoot these bolts. Pretty cool. Voiced by Clancy Brown, who always voices Lex Luthor in the best things Lex Luthor is in. I love him being Superman's greatest enemy, and he would be Superman if it wasn't for the alien Superman coming to Earth. What a great villain. He's trying to become president again in the beginning, and then they kind of mess him up. So yeah, he created Bizarro in the New 52. In this game, Bizarro is just a regular monster from, or not, monster, it's the regular alien. So yeah, there's Lex Luthor. Here's Lex Luthor in his giant suit. He cannot shoot anything. This was definitely a surprise when I saw Lex Luthor in this suit. He's like Cyborg a little bit, except he doesn't have the cool spinning effect, but I do like it a lot. He does not fly. If you hold down, he does shoot it, but that's the only way he can shoot. And other than that, he does not do anything. He can pick up rocks and throw it just like Killer Croc. I don't know if whatever. Lex Luthor in his hazard suit, just like Robin. Very cool suit, in my opinion, to have Lex Luthor in. Very, appropriate, since he's the genius. That's him. Decoy suit, he, brings in these two little helpers to help him fight people. I really like this look, this thought for him. His Lex bots. I think you can play as a Lex bot in the game. Press circle, it'll call in two more. Then the other two will die. I wonder if these can actually do electricity. I think they will still follow you. In this shield suit, which is like his Captain America suit, really. Just like Alfred, but Lex Luthor. Not really that unique. His space suit, he has a laser beam as well. Let me see if I can go back. Oh, I think I already did. No, I didn't. Here we go. I like how it's clear. His face kind of looks red with the target on it, kind of like maybe what Deadshot would wear or something, but yeah. There we go. And Lex Luthor can fly in this game. I kind of wish he also, flew in the big suit, even though he can fly in this suit, but whatever. I don't know why there's a bus on the moon, honestly. And his stealth suit. So this is the coolest stealth suit in the game. Completely clear. He can't do anything really. He doesn't fly when you double. Maybe that's only on the moon. He can't do it. Maybe he can do it in the other suits and on the other planets. But yeah. Wow. I actually love looking at his symbol, or his costume kind of goes, you can see the little green lights flying through there, flashing, scanning him. The last suit is his techno suit. I don't know why he's saying he can't do something. I mean, oh, there's his mini Lex Luthor. A lot less scary looking than Robin's. does the same exact thing on its bike. Yeah. Next up is Plastic Man. He can go through those vents, as I've said before. Mr. Fantastic of this game, so to say. Except Plastic Man, he actually says this in the next game. He says that he does not know what he is doing. I do not know how he can do this either. Or he says he doesn't know how he can even fly. But yeah, I think he doesn't glide. Yeah, he flies. But that is super amazing. He actually fights Mr. Freeze, except in between levels. But yeah. If you hold circle, it turns into like a bouncing ball. Like, I guess what is at gyms. Well, and you can definitely jump. Yeah. Yeah, just like in the game, he can aim to punch someone. That's it. I'm not gonna keep him on screen. Next up is Cheetah, Wonder Woman's greatest enemy. And I cannot wait to see Cheetah and Wonder Woman 84. One of the best characters in this game, at least in the cutscenes. Cheetah is pretty cool to see fight and interact with the Justice League. She does... let me see if I can get it. She has like the Flash where she can charge stuff. Charge run at stuff. And I like how they leave her symbol as an effect. Kind of like the Flash, or leaves her body behind her when she hits something in that mode. She doesn't do anything with circle. But yeah. That is the Cheetah. I might run through these fast now. I really hate to, but well. But yeah, she's in Injustice 2 in the next Lego game, so yeah. That is the Cheetah. I like her costume, really cool. I think it looks better in the next game. Let me change into Firefly. I love Firefly. This is the look he has in the Batman TV show from 2003. I love how he flies. I think I like this design more than in Lego DC Supervillains. So yeah, I love his two little flamethrowers, his giant helmet with the red eyes, the black suit. The fire symbol's pretty cliche. I mean, I think this is the same symbol they reuse in the next DC Lego game. But wow, is it powerful? Just look at this. Don't question logic in this game. How can there be fire without oxygen? But whatever. Really cool. One of my favorite forgotten or more like underrated Batman villains. Firefly. One of my favorite flying characters as well. Like, really good. Oh wait, I think when he flies, oh. Yeah, he can shoot out while flying, so that's pretty cool. Next up is Solomon Grundy, one of the biggest characters I think they were showing off before this game came out officially was Solomon Grundy. He is definitely worth playing as. He crushes stuff, he pulls vines out of the ground to help him fight. He is a zombie, essentially, and he just has such a lazy look to him. I love it when he does this. He has flies around him. I think his look in the next game is better, but this is definitely the design I first grew up with Solomon Grundy and Lego. So, boom. I came in here because... Here, let me ground pound. There you go. This is what I was talking about when you ground pound and there's some other stuff in the ground. Like, he's the only one who can do this, and there's like weeds and skeleton that comes up. That's really amazing effect that they did there. Press circle, he can actually throw giant ball of grass or whatever at his enemies. I absolutely love it. And for Firefly, I was going to do a ground pound attack for him too, but that was all. Next up, and going in chronological order now, because these are the characters you play as in the main game. Actually, you don't play as Firefly, you have to unlock him in the game. Oh, what was that Firefly just did? But you've unlocked Firefly on the Sinestro planet. I forgot it right now, I haven't played this game in a while, to be honest. Mess up, okay. Ace the Bat Hunter's in this game as a funny character. You unlock him in the Bat Cave. I don't really like animal characters in the LEGO games, unfortunately, because they seem to be really well done. I do notice the aesthetics are good. He does not throw anything, but he does have detective vision. You guys know how much I ranted on Oa about how much I like this, because I really do like it. Very amazing. Like I said, I really wish there was an effect for this, but yeah. Adam West. I haven't pressed anything, he just started doing that dance. He is the Stan Lee of this game, and perfect for Stan Lee of this game since Batman 1966 was such a big superhero TV show. Still is today, one of my favorites. When he punches stuff, you do see the zoink and ouch effects. He can throw a batarang. Really cool. I think he has detective vision as well. No. At least I can't get it up right now. Zoink. I wonder if he has when you hit someone like Solomon Grundy. Boom.
I help because I can.
No thanks. You have the goofy sound effects for him as well, like Batman. One of the last characters you will unlock in this game. But yeah, I absolutely love Adam West Batman. I cannot wait to... You know, this was such a genius idea to put into the game, to have the kapow sound effects and stuff when he's fighting. They do it, and the level just takes full advantage of that for Adam West Batman. 1966 Batman. So, yeah. I kind of wish he had detective vision, but, you know, it is a really great character to have him in the game and have him personified. I think if the Grey Ghost sings or something, it's Adam West as well, since he voiced the Grey Ghost. And I was just watching Batman Beyond, and the Grey Ghost was Batman, old man, you know, old Bruce Wayne in that TV show, dressed up as the Grey Ghost to fight Ink, so that was a really cool scene. He dressed up as childhood hero, which was Adam West. Yeah, I cannot play enough celebrating Adam West in this game and his legacy, but I have to move on. Someday I will make a... You know, I'm making more Batman 1966 reviews. I'm making more villain, you know, top 5 comic covers list and stuff. Or I was when I was making this video. So, started making this video. Alfred 1966. What a great character. He was definitely very funny in the show. He got into funny situations. There's the scene where we've all seen where he fights the Joker, so to say. Does the same things as Alfred, except he looks a bit older, so it's a lot more funny, in my opinion. He can hold up a shield to block bullets, throw it like Captain America, and yeah, there's a really funny scene in episode 8, I think, or 6. I think it was episode 8, but sorry about that. I was going over an hour and I didn't even realize it. But yeah, there's a scene where he gets knocked out, and it looks like he got knocked out with a younger woman, and they were on like a chair together. And Aunt Harriet comes in. I wish Aunt Harriet was in this game. That would have made the game a lot better, a lot more funny, a lot more 1966 related. But yeah, I'm gonna leave Alfred out. I assume I'm gonna leave Adam West out. Ambush Bug. I don't know if Adam West voiced Ambush Bug. I don't think he did, but Ambush Bug was a character in the Batman the Brave and the Bold TV show. He was part of the finale of the show, which was actually a storyline. And yeah, can't do anything. He can just punch. He's a character who breaks the fourth wall. I guess he's a gymnast. So yeah, that is Ambush Bug. Very cool character. Where should I go? Where should I go? Where should I go? I'm gonna go to the orange. What the? I'm gonna go to Okara to play as some other characters. Like I said, I was gonna do one row, but I already broke that when I went to O on the Moon. I remember I never saw a walkthrough of this game, so when I saw there was all these actual huge planets to go to and explore, I was so happy.
I bet Superman's so glad they put me in the game. He really loves me, you know?
What the? That could work for Aquaman and Superman, I don't know. Okay, so this is Aquaman, a really great character in this game. Nope. Okay, made it. He can fight while swinging his sword a lot better than when he just threw it and jousted it out in Lego Batman 2. I'm thinking this might go over 6 hours now if I hadn't even gone through the first row. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hours, maybe. Who knows? What the? That's not good. That's not a good, grateful thing to think of. I think I might like you a bit more now. So, this is Aquaman. You unlock him in the game. He's not part of the Justice League in this game. He is in Lego DC Supervillains. They got his costume exactly right. He shoots out water, which I absolutely love the look of. Looks very silly with him doing it. So, yeah. Let me fly up as a Firefly. Okay. Oh well. And he can glide on his surf just on water. That is a really cool effect. Next up is Arquilo. So another Lantern character, the first evil Lantern character we have played as. He can definitely fly. Let me get up here. And shoots out little yellow beams. I wish the beams were bigger. The designs in this game are really what make it stand out as a great character. You can see he holds the ring in his hand, and that's why there's a yellow glow around his right hand. Wow. This is a character I don't really know that much about yet. And he as well, like all the lanterns which I've said before, has a ginormous beam he uses to hit stuff with, so. Oh, I love the twirl he does in the air. I don't know if there's an effect after he does it, but we will see right here. I guess not. So one of the big figures who can fly, that is Arquilo, and definitely worthwhile. You unlock him in the level where you fight Sinestro, one of the first characters you unlock. It's pretty easy if you're doing that level in free play. So yeah, guys are Kilo. Next up is the Atom, the first one, aka Ray Palmer. Very comic book accurate. You unlock him in the Hall of Justice. And in the next game, it's actually the second Atom you play as. He's acrobatic, I guess. He doesn't look like he does on this show, on the live action show. He does look like he does in the show in the next game. But, right now, just normal guy. I thought he could swim better. Okay, why can't I zoom in any closer to me? This is how small he is, wow. Cannonball! He swims faster in here, okay. He doesn't shoot anything, he just punches, but one of the smallest LEGO characters ever is the Atom, and he should be, because smaller than an Ant-Man is the Atom. Next up, one of the big characters, one of the biggest villains in DC, probably, Atrocitus. A man who everybody was killed around him, who he knew, and then he got a Red Lantern because he was so mad, and eventually became the ruler of the Red Lanterns, where there's 2 more Red Lanterns in this game. Dexter, his cat, and Bleeze. Wow. Look at this. He is just a huge machine to beat people up with. I mean, wow. He shoots it out of his mouth, which is very awesome, I have to say. Look at that. Wow, I love it. He also holds his ring in his hand. Wow, one of the best things is, with his ball, he can bring it out the ground stomp. Now, I don't know if there's anything, he does create red around him when he ground pounds. Maybe I'll make, you guys can see that on YouTube somewhere else. Or at least somewhere else right now. Boom, I love that. And a huge character can also fly and shoot beams as well. So I'm just gonna wait and see if he does anything, like his cat should come out with him. He's definitely talking a lot more. Yep, there's his cat, Dexter, so that's pretty cool to see. And the bull's just amazing to have in this game. Okay. Now let me fly somewhere where we can see a little bit more better. One of Batman's greatest enemies, I feel he is his 3rd greatest enemy, Bane. Super smart and super strong. This is what he looks like in Lego Batman 1 and 2. Does the same things from Lego Batman 1 and 2 with punching and stuff. Once again, the 2 design on his back is really well detailed. I absolutely love the design on his back. It looks a little bit better in this game actually. But if you guys know about this game, and more off, if you know about Bane in this game, you know the biggest thing about him, literally, is his transformation. Wow. And with this, boom. He doesn't actually form a line when he goes off on a ground pound. So yeah, huge character. Definitely amazing. I love the mask wrapping around his full face. He's in Gotham right now. I really liked his portrayal in Gotham, to be honest. His Okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah, that was Bane. Just a, big figure, very cool design of him transforming. Next up is, I might finish the bees. Oh shoot, there's a lot of bees actually, so almost all the next row is just bee characters. I might just finish up into Batmaya and then go to a different planet. Next up is Bat Cow, just a fun character they made. The cow Batman saved from being slaughtered. He's just a character to get in the game. Like I said, I don't really like animal characters that much, but yeah, you can move him like a normal character though, so you want to jump on these pads or do something. He can't pull handles. The animals can't pull handles in this game, and he attacks super slow. Batgirl. I love this Batgirl costume. She does not glide, but okay. Same bat symbol to shoot things out, I guess. And yeah, she was not on Detective Vision, but this is just a great design for Batgirl in my opinion. Maybe the greatest, probably is the greatest. Batwoman is not in this, Batgirl, and Batgirl 1966 is in this, so not like they cheapened out when it came to working on the Batman costume just because it was the third game. And this is TT Games. I did not even express in the beginning how much I love TT Games. I always do. One of the best video game companies ever in my opinion. Traveler's Tales, TT Games making Lego games. I absolutely love it so much. I will always be playing their games. Next up is Batgirl 1966. The exact same stuff that I said with Adam West fighting applies to her, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There you go. I love this suit. I really do. It looks a lot like the Lego Batman movie suit. But I'm not going to be playing that game when it comes to me playing as all characters in Lego games. Just the big budget ones. So, yeah. I might have gone too fast on her, but yeah. Batman 1966, the greatest comedy TV show ever, at least if you're talking about superheroes as well. They definitely did a great job with this suit. He looks a little bit bigger, like he is in the show, no offense or anything. Oh yes, he does do this. And same thing when it comes to punching and everything. Wow, look at this. He does it a lot more than Adam West, it looks like, when it comes to the effects in his name. They might happen when he doesn't even punch anything. There's something for Poison Ivy to do. Thwack! Thwack! Kapow! He also glides. He can do detective vision and stuff. There was battering. Wow. It's a great TV show. Great, acting, especially. This was such a great idea to put into the game. So, I think he does the Batusi, which is what Adam West was doing as well. Let me actually change into Bane. Change it into Adam West. He's doing the Batusi and Batman isn't. The Batusi is actually in the very first episode. He also gets drunk. And I think in the very first King Tut story, in the second part, Batman is the Batusi as well, when King Tut orders him to dance. But whatever. Very funny. Very funny. Okay. Next up is Batman The Darkest Knight. Just like a Green Lantern, except with Batman, you unlock him very easily, and I think he's a very cheap buy, like 15,000. Maybe it is 150,000. He does also shoot out boxing gloves. And yeah, it is cool to see this design in the game. The black cape, the black bat symbol with green. I think it looks really cool. Really good job on this. I don't know why I came back to the over here. I'm not going to leave yet. And yeah, let's move on to Batman in his Joker disguise. This is just part of the game. He can also throw a batarang. If you want to call it like Batman Joker, you can. When it comes to these characters, the designs are the best part of them. So yeah. Batman from Zur and R. This one can glide as well. It doesn't do anything different. This is when he was brought back to life after being killed by Dr. Hurt, and Batmite brought him back as a more colorful Batman. Obviously. I actually, I needed to get a suit in Batman Arkham Knight. I don't have his suit yet in that game. I need to go download it from the website, or get the code too. So yeah, same exact Batman, just very colorful. Also, I think this is a very cheap buy. Batmite, just like Mr. Big Gets Pit, like he is Batman's biggest fan from the year, or from the 5th century, not from the year. He can punch, ground pound, and most importantly, fly. I wish he had a different flying style than being like Superman, but whatever. He does not, he can throw a batarang, but he does not have any beam to shoot out. I just thought he did, but nope. So this is Batmite. He's another super hard character to unlock by doing a bunch of his missions and getting all the bricks. And I have to say, a disappointing character. I hate to talk negatively about characters now, but you know, just after Red Robin was in LEGO DC Supervillains, I'm thinking like, man, why didn't they put Red Robin's costume from Arkham City in that game? And some other stuff they could have done with Batmite to make him a lot better. And yeah, I'm actually going to play as Beast Boy right here. This is Beast Boy. Fan favorite character. Boom. Look at this. He turns into a shark to attack people. Bird. Shark. Gorilla. They definitely went very creative with him in this game. He can turn into an actual green gorilla in this game. How awesome is that? Very awesome. And, oh, let me, he does not turn into the bird if you double jump as his gorilla form. He can fly and turn into a shark. Awesome. Awesome. I love it. I love the animations they have with him. I actually don't use them a lot. I'm not really a Beast Boy fan, but what they have in this game for him, it will definitely make any fan super happy. Very clear to see. And that's all with Beast Boy right now. Whoops, let me turn to Batman. I don't know why it's not letting me. And yeah, we still have about, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows to go. And we kind of just did 1.5 if you want to count all the time we spent on these two and their suits. So yeah, I'm going to come back on a different planet, the Whack. Alright everybody, we are here on a brand new planet to continue the countdown of all the villains. Last time we looked at Beast Boy. Now, oh, can't land in those trees. We are looking at Black Adam, Shazam's greatest enemy. Black Adam's in this game. He's very cool looking. He can throw out lightning bolts. He can aim lightning bolts to throw. He can shoot out a giant, enormous beam of electricity, which I really enjoy. I usually use him for electricity, to be honest, in this game. But yeah. Oh, that's such a cool ground pound move. And yes, he is another character who can fly in this game. And he does some pretty cool fighting moves when he gets close to people. So yeah, that's Black Adam. Very cool character, in my opinion. And I'm very happy that he is in this game. Next up is the Black Canary. Yep. She has sonics. She can shoot out little canary cries. Oh, no! Ah, come on. I almost made it. She can aim them with this. She can hold it and do this, but she is also, I don't know, maybe athletic, but usually when they're not athletic, usually when they are athletic, they don't do that as their double jump. So yeah, that is the Black Canary. I cannot wait for Birds of Prey next year. She's in she was in every LEGO game except LEGO Batman 1. Makes sense to Green Arrow's wife. And yeah, she also, you know, can, every character, she fights pretty normally. I mean, she's pretty easy to unlock, to be honest. You do it in the Watchtower, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm gonna move to Black Hand. The star of the Lantern / DC story, Blackest Night. I'm so happy that he is in. I think you're on, you unlock him in the level where you visit this planet, but I'm not so positive about that. In free play, you have to unlock him as it. Lantern beams cannot do this, but I absolutely adore his design. I love the look. You can see his kind of ugly face underneath it. Just like any Lantern, except the thing that really makes him, you know, to me, unique and special. Can he, oh, it's invisible. I think. I mean, you can still kind of see it. Okay. And that's really all he can do. It's a very fun character, in my opinion. I do like him. One of my, you know, favorite Green Lantern villains in this game. I'm just really happy they put him in there, so we have all the Lantern colors in this game. He is the only black version, or, you know, Blackest Night, Black Power Ring version of his, in the game. So yeah, that is Black Hand. I'm gonna leave him out, actually. Oh yeah, sometimes you can't turn to big figures in some places. Next up is Black Manta, one of my favorite Aquaman villain. I made a video about his top 10 or 5 stories on my channel, so check that out. I really adore this minifigure design of him. It's not the best one, definitely, and even in the next game it's better, but they did a really good job. Definitely an improvement from LEGO Batman 2 DC Superheroes, especially when he could only hit with a banana in that game. And we have gold right here. I did not plan this, actually. And yeah, that's pretty nice. That Black Manta, I can't wait for Aquaman 2. He seems to be the main villain in that movie when it comes out. Killed Aqua Baby. Super dark guy, dark character, but very enjoyable to read about. That's really all. He can shoot his eye beams. But, yeah. Was he waving? I don't know. Next up is Bleeds, a Red Lantern, the second and only other Red Lantern in this game, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can play... Oh, you can play as Dexstar, that's dumb. I actually don't like that. Okay. But yeah, she can fly. Best thing is her different wing color. Oh! And her force field she can put up and also shoot right after she puts it down. So that's really interesting. I like how it shoots out of her mouth as well, like Atrocitus. Yeah. I would love to learn a little bit more about Bleeze, so if you guys have any suggestions, that'd be cool to have in the comments. She cannot melt gold apparently, unless I'm doing it wrong. Nope. I guess it's just a beam. Oh well. That's still pretty awesome. Uses her wings to hit stuff and fly as well. Let me get up here actually, and I kind of forgot to look at the character animations to see if they do anything for start of this planet. Gonna do anything? Nope. Okay. Let's look if Black Manta will do anything. Oh, I should have hit that gold stuff. Oh well. Let me do it right now. I see we already... Okay. Next up is a superhero finally. Blue Beetle, the second one. Jaime Reyes. So yeah, I left the little spin he does when he jumps. Definitely one of the most powerful characters in Injustice 2, and you also unlock him in a level. So I love the design of his wings, kind of see-through a little bit. What a great design, what a great character. They definitely blew it out of the park with Blue Beetle. It's definitely a character where I can see why they showed him off before the game was released. Turn his hands into cannons and just shoot out a bunch of bolts. And a giant... I don't think this is electricity, but it might be. Might be, I don't know. Come over here and see if it melts silver. I mean gold. Yeah, it does. Woohoo! Awesome. Also, normally fights. Oh, that's a banana tree you need to get for Gorilla Grodd and his mission. Yeah, that is Blue Beetle. I kind of wish Black Beetle was in these games, but not yet. Maybe in the next one. Lego, I don't know, DC superheroes, even though that's what the second game was kind of called. I'm going to leave him out because next, and I don't think I've ever gotten this achievement yet, Booster Gold. And yes, he does have Skeets by his side. Oh, that is so cool. What a great character. Definitely great animations. He can fly. I almost said he can't fly. Superhero, but from the 25th century when he wasn't such a great super guy. Not even such a great guy. And his robot Skeets, and they help save the people in the world and are part of the Justice League. I think in the next DC game, Lego DC Supervillains, they have to make a reference to the episode where they keep calling him Green Lantern from Justice League. So that's pretty funny. Oh, he does the same ground pound as Black Adam. Did not know that. I'm gonna miss those studs. Oh well. So yeah, I guess I might have already gotten that achievement actually then. There we go. Absolutely love this character. You unlock him in the Watchtower as well. But hey. Uh-oh, next up is Brainiac. Another character I have to say I am disappointed with because he is the main villain of this game. And in LEGO Batman 2, he is way better of a character to play as than in this game or the next game, LEGO DC Supervillains. I honestly don't know what he's doing. I'm pressing square. Can you just... And he does shoot out a bolt with his giant gun. He cannot fly. His design is really the best thing about him, and I think he has a cool little character animation. But look at that beam. Another best thing is his giant beam. And yes, he can turn characters small. You can be small for a while then. But yeah. He's definitely a fun character to, fight in the game. Very entertaining. One of my favorites. I think, not as good as Joker from LEGO Batman 2. But yeah, great character design and everything, but what he can do is very limited and very small compared to the last game he was in. So that's really all I have to play with Brainiac, the main villain of the game. Let's move on. Hopefully this whole video won't be 8 hours or something if I move a little bit faster. Brainiac Minion, exact same as Brainiac, except he does not have a beam, he just shoots stuff. One of those characters you kinda just have in the game, if you know, just kind of like soon we'll get to Killer Croc Henchman. I think that's a better character to have. Bronze Tiger, I forgot that he was in this game, because in the next game he looks way better and way less sillier. Yep, this is Bronze Tiger. He does the launch thing. And yeah, I definitely do not like this design that much, or not even at all actually. And yep, he's just in this game to be in this game, I feel like, which is fine. But you know, if they had we'll get the Cheshire pretty soon, and I wish that design was in the next game, and the Bronze Tiger design from LEGO DC Supervillains was in this game. But I guess for a funny little adventure, space travel, this is a pretty good suit, except he has a tail. Are you kidding me right now? Next up is Bruce Wayne. He was done way better in LEGO Batman 1 because he had a briefcase, that he hit people with. But here, he just punches a lot, and that's it. He doesn't turn into Batman. He doesn't, you know, do anything that unique. Yeah, he doesn't throw a batarang even, so. Next up is Captain Cold. Yes, I was so happy that he was in the LEGO Batman 2 DLC and I could play as him. And this is no different, just him being in the main game. I love this design of him. Very great, classic looking design. You unlock him in a level as well. You shoot stuff. And you can freeze people. He was not my go-to character to do freeze things, at least not when he unlocked Mr. Freeze. He cannot, because Mr. Freeze can't do this either, but you can't destroy things with their ice beam in this game unless you shoot at it. Like, what the? Here, let me... Yeah, if you shoot at it, you can defeat it, and if it hits, but if you hold it, nope. Absolutely nothing. But I'm very happy he's in this game. One of the Flash's greatest rogues. It looks like you can see his eyes without his mask through the clear gun, so that's really interesting. I love Captain Cold, and I love that he is in this game. Very interesting character to read about. A lot more interesting than someone like, I don't know, Icicle or Blizzard. Yeah, they do a lot better with the character animation when they stand still in the next games. I'm going to keep him out, actually. Thought we would get the Cheshire, but that's in two more. Next up is the Catwoman's, and why not start with the very first one in live action ever, 1966. Now, I cannot wait to review more Batman 1966 episodes, as I said already, but the one thing is that Catwoman only had one appearance in the very first season of the show. She's mentioned in episode 9, but still. She has detective vision as well, which I find very amazing. I love this look again. You unlock her in the level of 1966. Next one is the normal Catwoman from Lego Batman 2. By normal, I just mean, you know, regular. She does not run on her paws in this game. I think a lot of times it seems like they could have just reused ideas from the last games, and it would have been way better to play as, especially on this crazy island. Yeah, that's all she can do in circle. And the next one, Catwoman regular, which is more like New 52 or Year 1, or I don't know, maybe even the Batman cartoon from 2003. But yeah, exact same things. I love how she fights with her whip as well in this, but yeah. I want to change to my favorite Catwoman design, which is the regular pre-52. Next up is Cheetah, which we had when we were on the moon. Same exact thing, except she is dressed up as Robin. It is part of the story, just like the Joker, Bruce Wayne disguise. Oh, there we go, we made it. But, yeah. Cheshire. Very big character from Young Justice seasons 1 and 2. She does not aim. She does not do anything with circle, but hey. I'm very happy this is her design in this game. I like that she has claws rather than a giant sword that she has in the next game, but what, you know. Awesome. You'll get her by digging something up, I think, and I think it's either in free play, probably. Actually, I think it's on, yeah, it's in free play. But yeah, that's Cheshire. Oh yes, character who can fly. Composite Superman. One of the strangest characters from DC Comics, part Batman, part Superman. Whoops, dual shock battery low. This is Batman and Superman in one. Laser eyes, when the symbol is very unique, part Superman, part Batman as well. Freeze breath, it's mostly like Superman to be honest. Yep, the fighting is pretty awesome. The Christopher Reeves. Whatever. Isn't it? I like how Superman looks a little bit green, his face. And they cannot hold targets apparently. But yeah, this is composite Superman. To the third row, and I first thought it was going to be Cyborg Superman, but nope. It is Condiment King. Condiment King is a lot better in the next game. I could swear that he was supposed... I mean, I know he doesn't fly in the cartoon or anything, from the Batman episode Make Me Laugh, or I think that's what it's called, what it was called. And yeah, very silly character, but Lego game, you know you're gonna get silly, and this is definitely a character. If they were going to have be a silly character, I would rather have them have Condiment King than someone else, like Sportsmaster, and then they turned him silly. Actually, I think Sportsmaster should be in the next game, or maybe DLC in the future, I don't know. But yeah. Really got me was it would have been so much better if he could fly with this. That would have been so awesome. Maybe he could destroy things that he flew over. But who knows why they did not do that. Expert of bad puns and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure he can actually hurt this guy. Maybe not. Okay. Next up is the Croc Henchman. You fight him in level 1. You can kind of call him normal Killer Croc. I mean, he has a tail, but he has the exact same body piece as Killer Croc. And he can fight. So, awesome. Cyborg Superman. Look at this design. Absolutely, I've fallen in love with the way they made him. So, I can zoom in closer later. Laser eyes, freeze breath, super strength, just like Superman except Cyborg, and he is a really expensive character, like one of the most expensive in the game. But, and it is not completely worth it. I mean, he was like either the second to last or last character I unlocked, or not that I unlocked, but that I bought. So, yeah. Take that as a hint that you do not need his character urgently. If not, if you know at all. We already went there. I kind of want to go explore the planets when I'm doing this free play stuff. He has the exact same Superman symbol as well. And yeah. I kind of wish it was a boss fight in a Lego game. It'd be pretty fun. Next up is Deadshot. I absolutely love this character. His face kind of looks weird, but everything else, perfect representation. I love the classic look of Deadshot a lot more. And he is crazy when he goes psycho when it comes to flying. So he can do detective vision. And swing his guns around super fast. I love his target radical he has. A lot better than what a lot of characters who shoot stuff have. Like, okay, can't do it from that far away, but yeah, that is Deadshot. Next up is Deathstroke, the Teen Titans' greatest enemy. If you do not, I don't know. I think it's Trigon more than Deathstroke. He's more of a Robin villain, maybe. But yeah, he also has detective vision, a really cool detective vision that makes everything green, yellow, green, yellow. Yellow green is actually the right term to say it, but whatever. He shoots a lot. Oh, he can deflect bullets, so that's pretty cool. I wonder if he can do the same thing. Oh, he does it with his knife. That is so awesome. So yeah, ground pound. He definitely character I'm sure a lot of people were super stoked to have in the game. Very happy to see him. I actually like his design from the Squad DLC, which we'll get to in a while, more than this one. But yeah. That is really a Deathstroke. I like how he moves his head. I'm gonna actually change Deadshot. Oh gosh, Detective Chimp, just kind of a waste of a character in my opinion. I mean that's a, you know, like I said, I always like this effect. But yeah, that's kind of it. He hits with his banana. You can do some stuff. That's it. Deck Star, once again. He was like a cat that was thrown off a bridge, and then a Red Lantern ring attached to him, and now he's a villain and works with Atrocitus, the leader of the Red Lanterns, or is like his pet or best friend. I don't really read that much about lanterns, to be honest, unless it's like Dr. Polaris or Sinestro. But yeah, he has his beam as well. He shoots it out of his mouth, it looks like. So yeah. So oh yeah, he's in the watchtower. You unlock him. You have to do like a race in the middle, and it's kind of hard if it's your first time. But yeah, that is Dexstar. I'd rather play as Atrocitus than him. They do basically the same stuff, to be honest. Yeah. Dr. Fate, super amazing character. I absolutely love the design of this. I think he looks better in the next game though, but him being in this game is really great. Big character in DC Comics. A big character in Young Justice Season 1 and when he was in Injustice 2 at the very end. So yeah, I love the design, the little his sparkly outfit, so to say. And yeah, actually this would be a good time because I really like the way he looks. So why not show you guys how good I am at flying in this game as well, and do a race. Oh no, 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 please. Well, that wasn't good actually. Was not a good start, but I'm getting off of playing Lego DC Supervillains, and flying in that game is really weird when if you get too close to the ground, you actually stop flying. But hey, 181. Let me land right here and see if he can. Oh, I love the little chain he has for his symbol as well. That's really cool. But yeah, Dr. Fate. Yep. Doomsday, the man or monster who killed Superman. I love this design so much. I don't think he actually has something that comes out of the ground when he ground pounds, so I'm just gonna leave him like that. He does an elbow slam. Woohoo. Just a man monster of a character. One of my favorite big figures in this game. I was so happy to unlock him. I think he's a lot of studs, like a million, but oh, yes. Definitely worth it. He does a boom ground pound. This is the Doomsday I like to see in media with the bones coming out of him, not like from Batman v Superman or the Lego DC game where he's kind of in his containment suit. I really like this design a whole lot more. And yeah, I should make a top 5 Doomsday stories. Although, like, the problem with him and Amazo are like they don't really have any personality or hopes and stuff like that. So it would really just be based on battles between the two. If I was gonna say like, oh, top 5 Amazo stories, and the best one would be like the best battle in my opinion or something. Same thing with Doomsday, although number 1 would probably be obviously Death of Superman. Yeah, awesome guy, awesome character. I'm gonna leave him actually. Etrigan the Demon. Actually, I am going to go to a different planet for this. We've we've done a row already. Yeah, we've done a row, so how about we go to another planet? We are now on Quar, the home of Sinestro, and I just moved here because we are playing with a lot of fiery characters for the next 3, so to say. Well, not Frankenstein, but, you know. Etrigan the Demon, he's not turned into Jason Bourne or Boone. Jason Bourne, no. But yeah, very awesome character. I think his design next game is better. Let me see if he can ground pound here. Oh well. He does not shoot out a beam of oh, he does, out of his mouth. Awesome. Awesome big figure. Very cheap to, I think, or not cheap, but, you know, normal to unlock and buy. So, that is Etrigan. Member of Justice League Dark. He can shoot fireballs. He's one of the few big figures who can shoot something out of his hands. And that is all I want to say with him for now. But I do really love this character. Firestorm, the very first one, Ronnie Raymond from the from the Flash TV show. I'm a big fan of Firestorm. I actually like him in Justice League Action, or from what I've seen, which is actually, I think, a lot. Like, you know, almost everything online that you can see of Young Justice Action I've seen. So, this is him. You unlock him in Justice League when I say Watchtower, I think for Dexstar. I know for Dexstar I meant Hall of Justice, and you unlock Firestorm in there as well. Let me change to Black Canary. Oh yeah, you double tap in, so you can do that. But yeah, you can shoot fire. I think this is where you unlock Mr. Freeze, actually, in this room or behind this door. Shoot fire, you know, same thing. You can do it from above as well. And yeah, I really like this costume, but I think it looks kind of goofy with the helmet on. But I do love the body piece, honestly. Huh. Next up is Frankenstein, but first I really want to open that door, and I think Black Manta can help me with that. Nope, just checking. Catwoman? Maybe? Yep. Awesome. So this is Frankenstein. What a crazy character to have in this game. But the creativity they have with him, and just how powerful, how stinking powerful he is amazing. Look at this. He steps on his sword, he shoots stuff, he spins around and around. He brings his sword down to do a ginormous ground pound. Awesome. And the design of him is just amazing. If you press circle, he can obviously lift up a... Well, I guess that's it, but yeah. He can, oh yeah, he can shoot, he can aim, pull his gun out and shoot. What a really cool symbol he has. Yeah, really great character. He's in the next game, and believe it or not, he is even better in that he definitely reminds me of Solomon Grundy, to be honest, when he does his animations. Jim Lee, he can shoot out pencils because he is a writer of Superman, stuff like that, from DC. They kind of look more like crayons, I don't know. No way, they're pencils. That's all I can do, but very awesome that he is in this game. And my favorite, Jeff Johns, the king of DC Comics. Captain Cold is his favorite character, so of course they gave him the Captain Cold gun and Green Lantern on Aquaman. Maybe it would be cool if he could... Oh, what? I did not think he could fly. Okay. Yep, that's awesome. That is awesome. He has a normal symbol though, unfortunately, but hey. He can fly. Okay. One of my favorite flying characters just because it's, you know, him. Wow, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Okay. Wow. Wow, okay. Did not know he could fly. But yeah, I can shoot around. I think it would have been, if he couldn't have been able to fly, it would have been cool if he was gliding on waves. That's why I first jumped up in the air. This is also where you unlock Firefly. I think I said that before. And yeah. I'm gonna leave him out. Next up is Giganta, Gorilla Grodd's daughter, or maybe just a girl gorilla that he turned into a human, who can grow ginormously. And this is the biggest character in this game we've had, in a LEGO game we've had since when this came out, and definitely an awesome character to play as and have in the game, especially with it being Giganta, and that's kind of her reason too. Other than that, she just punches really. And has her design. She doesn't do anything when you press or hold circle or aim, but when you press triangle or hold it, I mean. I actually don't think they showed her off. So when you got this game and saw her, it was a big surprise, and she definitely moves a whole lot faster than you would first think. Like, look at this. I wonder if she can jump. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she can just break stuff when she runs into it then. Awesome character, one of my favorites in this game. I don't see people play as giant figures nearly enough in LEGO videos, so I will right now. And the next one is you actually fight her with Gorilla Grodd. So yeah, that's pretty cool to have. She stomps when her ground pound is that, and yeah. I wonder if she can do these things up here now that I just see it. Yes, she can. Whoa, she just took it all out. Okay. Awesome. We'll need a melting character, and for that, I'm going to choose Black Manta. I don't think this is a gold brick, but hey. Or at least not a gold brick I haven't gotten. Dang it, we need... Gorilla Grodd. He looks a whole lot better in the next game. He kind of looks like, his helmet is in his brain, or implanted onto his headpiece. He's a very silly character in the game when you meet him in on the planet we were just on, actually. And you'd have to do 2 missions to unlock him. Maybe it might be 3, but yeah. You would really just play as him for if you like the character, because other than that, he is just like Beast Boy. Oh, I died. Or, you know, just like Beast Boy's gorilla form. So, yeah. What an awesome character to have in this game and comics and, you know, whatnot. Let me see if you can actually freeze him. There you go. The Grey Ghost, another Adam West character, so to say, from Batman the Animated Series, episode 16. Bruce Wayne's childhood hero in that show, becoming canon, and he's also in the Arkham games, or his poster is. A lot, you can see it a lot in Arkham Knight. And yeah, Detective Vision, just a really great fan service character to have in this game. It's in, I think Grey Ghost is in the next game. Maybe it's Gentleman Ghost I'm thinking of it, but yeah. Really awesome. I'm glad his target radical is different. I don't think he has a voice here. Maybe in the character selection when he goes like, na 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 na, and they say their name. But other than that, Grey Ghost. Next up is Grayson. I forgot this was a character in the game, but yeah. Just Dick Grayson, aka Nightwing, in this game from his own comic from the New 52. Once again, I love the Titans TV show. This is the Robin they have in Titans right now. I guess I could talk about Titans, but that should be just another video. And yeah, Grayson. The Green Arrow. Finally the Green Arrow was put into the LEGO DC games. He was not in LEGO Batman 2. He was not in the DLC for that game. And he's voiced by Stephen Amell, who plays him on the TV show Arrow, which makes it 100 times better. He has the same and he just shoots out a lot of arrows, so that's really fun to have him in this game. And he doesn't say you have failed this city, but you know, it's just fun character to play as, and I love Green Arrow and the show. So he has detective vision, kind of like Batman, you know, rich guy, billionaire turned hero, etc., etc. Yeah. The Green Lantern, aka Daffy Duck, just a fun character, or you know, child character to have to, you know, interact with in this game. It's really hard to get him as well. You have to do like 3 quests for him on each planet. His ground pound is a duck, so that's pretty unique. And yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan that much of these the kid characters, but he's in the game. Force field and the beam, love it. And yeah, I kind of want to go to a different planet, but we shall see what to do. Next up is Harley Quinn. Her classic design from the other LEGO games, and her squad design is the one they use in the next game, LEGO DC Supervillains. But yeah, her mission is really funny. She sees a doctor and she's like tries to help people, like I think Nightwing, and oh no, she tricks Nightwing into doing a circus act, and I think that's like Gold Brick, or maybe it's for another character. But yeah, press circle. She does an awesome swing and move. Yeah, her hammer is gigantic. Joker's girlfriend, but yeah, there is Harley Quinn. Let's see if there's something for me to throw it at. Yep. Oh, should she not throw her hammer in this game? Oh well. There we go. Huh. Hawk Girl is in this, and just the exact same as Hawkman. Just 2 attacks. They really kind of went lazy on, I mean, not lazy, but didn't have much to do for these characters, I feel like. Who can blame them? I'm not really that interested into learning about Hawkman and Hawk Girl. I like how it shines up when they hit now, and the costumes are a bit better. and the feathers that come off of him, but that's Hawkman. Oh no, that was Hawk Girl. This is Hawkman. Hawk Girl looks better than Hawkman once again, but same exact things, so they can throw it, but you guys will, you know, understand if I don't want to throw it again for a... I'll throw it again for Hawk Girl. Like a boomerang. Okay, that is it. So let's go on to another, how many... I might just go into this and then go to another planet afterwards. Because these next characters I have a lot of fun with. I just saw, I am blowing through this list right now, so to say. And next up is Heatwave, a lot better of a character than Captain Cold when it comes to fighting, because when he does this stuff, he can melt stuff easily, destroy things easily. This was the I think last planet I explored, to be honest, when I was playing this game for the first time. I had like the question unlocked and stuff. Can he do that? Nope. Can he do that? Nope. But yeah, Heatwave. Another Flash villain in this game. The second main, I guess, team member of the Rogues. This is Yamslot, or whatever, however you say it, with where the Red Lanterns are from. So, in case you were wondering. But yeah, that is Heatwave. I do wish his costume was more like New 52-ish, but I guess it works. Hush apparently will be the villain in the new live-action Batman movie along with Penguin, and I'm actually very happy to hear that. He will probably, he's in the next game. There's the animated Batman Hush movie coming out this year. Very excited to watch that. Yeah, just regular Hush. 2 guns. His guns look a little bit, or they actually are more boring than in the last game, but hey. He doesn't say anything in this game, but yeah. Same costume and everything. He's not in the next game, but having Hush, yeah, detective mode he has, that's really cool. But honestly, I think in the last game I talked and played too much of him, so I'm just gonna move on. I know these two you guys probably love a lot, but you know, I'll return to this game probably some other day, some day in a long time. Next up is Indigo 1, leader of the purple or violet or indigo lanterns. Why did I obviously it's indigo. Staff reminds me of Clarion the Witch Boy from the next game. I like how she flies and her staff kinda trails in front of her. She shoots out little stars. That's cool. She's a hero, or you know, just an ally, so to say, of in this game. They get mind controlled by somebody. Oh, I thought I could destroy that. Can I do this? No. Oh, whoops. But that's Indigo 1, really. Indigo Tribe Warrior cannot fly or anything. They're just minions you fight in the level. Oh, he just jumped through the wall. Okay, then. John Stewart, Green Lantern, the second Green Lantern, more from the Justice League TV show. A lot of people's favorite, just not mine at the moment. But I am very happy that he is in this game. All the Lanterns except Jessica Cruz are in this game. That are human, the main 4 human Green Lanterns. There you go. Same thing exactly. I do like his costume a lot. The Joker 1966 shoots electricity bolts. He's in the level, very fun guy. I actually love this Joker. I know some people are annoyed that he didn't shave his mustache for the show. Cesar Romero did not. But this is the Joker in the game. Oh man. It kind of does an electricity pound with his gun. So yeah, you might not be able to see it, but he does have his mustache there. Very, it's very classic look. And electricity. You can see it now. Awesome. I'll keep him out. Next up is another funny character, silly character they had for the story mode was Joker and his Batman disguise. You actually don't play as him, and he's barely even in it. But it's Batman with a machine gun, Tommy gun, with the gun that the Joker carries in his character. So yeah, Batman with a smile, kind of. Clown goon henchman. Joker clown henchman, sorry. Joker mime henchman, which I think is a lot cooler. Or they could have done more, like I said, from my Lego Batman, the video game video. But hey, whatever. Or I said that the mime in that game was better than the regular because he had some funny character animations. And the Joker space henchman, who you just easily kill. Calabac, Darkseid's son, and awesome big figure. I am so glad that he's in the game. Darkseid isn't in the main game. You have to get him as DLC, but him being in the game, really cool. Elbow slams. Thunder punch, or whatever you want to call that. And yeah. Awesome character. I really like his design and just, big figs in this game. The second superhero Lego game to have big figs. And he is in it. I'm just going back because, nothing. If you can do a giant, stomps. Oh, that is pretty cool. Like I said already. Yeah, normal. Some of them go longer. Nope. Okay. Any other big figs I want to do before? There's Kilowog. And just in case we do not get to it, Parasite. My favorite Superman villain. And I think if you press a... Oh, I thought he did something. Kevin Smith. Sonic Gun because he yells a lot. Like they actually said that for the game. He's a big narrator in the game for the side missions with like Polka Dot Man and Toy Man you get him with. So yeah. Kid Flash. Very happy that he's in this game. You unlock him on the Watchtower. Just like the Flash. Maybe a little bit faster. Nah, not really. But this is just the Flash Wally West that you get. So, perfect. This is the Ginger Wally West. The original one, not the African American one. But, whatever. This is, I think, if Wally West is going to be in the Titans TV show, they're going to have this one This is the one from Young Justice, exact same look as he does in your early comics in this game. Same costume, very cool look. I absolutely adore it. So much I'm going to keep him out. Next up is Killer Moth. Like I've said, they had every old Batman villain from Lego Batman and Lego Batman 2, except Clayface in this game. I think Killer Moth is awesome, really fun character. I wish he was in the next game, but him, Man-Bat, and Mad Hatter are not in the next game. But Clayface returns, so that's something. Oh yeah, and Hush. And he shoots. You unlock him in like a long, not that long, but he has some length of a mission. I think I already did this one, but he doesn't fly, like a joke anymore. He flies completely straight and whatnot, so yeah. That is Killer Moth. Next up is Kilowog. Ginormous figure, but still has just like the Green Lantern. Fan favorite. I am definitely overjoyed that he is in this game. Yeah, Kilowog. I don't have much to say. Big member of the Green Lanterns, like a trainer from what I remember. And I see a purple stud, so grab that if you guys are replaying this game and you're gonna buy characters without cheat codes yet. Okay, next up and last one on this planet, because it is kind of, I don't know, dull. Oh, that is so awesome. If you look closely, he runs. When he starts, he runs. Or his pause move. Same thing when he flies super fast. And laser eyes. Amazing. Oh wait, what? Let me get this with Super Dog. Crypto to Super Dog. He's gonna be in Titans Season 2, it looks like. Very happy about that. Overjoyed about that, because when I grew up, I actually was watching the TV show he was in. Animated TV show. He has detective vision. Kinda makes sense. And laser eyes. Super powerful laser eyes. What an awesome character, adorable character. One of my, probably is my favorite animal character in a Lego game. It's Crypto, the Super Dog. The White Lantern. Oh, I said Crypto was going to be the last character, but let me just do the White Lantern. Kyle Rayner. He used to be a Green Lantern, but the White Lantern, and definitely fan favorite that he's in here. Very excited that he was in this game. When is there not to, why would you not want to play as him, really? One of the most powerful lanterns ever. I know Dead Man, he's not in this game, but he had a White Lantern at one time. So did Batman. Or not White Lantern, but White Ring. Guess you can make a Batman White Lantern if you want the character customizer. Just like any lantern, except very awesome character. I know there's some history, like, I think, you know, he's the one, oh man, I hope I'm not messed up, but he found his girlfriend dead in his refrigerator. But there's a big moment in comics. But yeah, that is Kyle Rayner. Awesome. The leader of the Orange Lanterns is next, and he does have Orange Lantern constructs. They actually aren't people, but they are things he creates up. The orange color of greed, exact same. He shoots out money, I think, or maybe little discs, like coins. I don't know. Oh, maybe they are just fists. I don't know. Perfect. There's only one Orange Lantern ring and he has it. Awesome looking character, very unique. I love, you know, just his character of greed is very fun to read. And stuff like that. Okay. Lexbot. Lexbot. It can fly. So that's really awesome. I did not remember it doing that, but it can, so. A lot better than the Lexbot in Lego Batman 2. Lex Luthor in his Hawkman disguise. He does not fly. Part of the story, actually. And yeah. And Lex Luthor in his Wonder Woman disguise, also part of the story. But you don't get a lot of him in it either, like Joker as Batman. Or in a Batman costume. So, yeah. Next up, we will probably be doing a lot of these characters on another planet, obviously, so yeah. Alright, we are on a completely different planet now, and playing as Lobo. Most famous bounty hunter in the DC universe. He's like the Deadpool of the next game of DC, that is. This is his design. I can tell that a lot of people love him. I'm not one of those people. He's not that bad. In fact, the first Lobo, he's a lot better than the New 52 Lobo, or the new 52 Lobo in my opinion. This one is the original. So yeah, that's him in the game. You unlock him very easily. I think there's a cheat code to get him as low as you want. He does this ground pound move that I love. He shoots his chain down and he pulls himself to it. If you press circle, he does this. And yeah. Hold circle, nothing. Oh, yeah, target where if you hold a circle, nothing happens. The Mad Hatter, a Batman villain in this game who is not in the next game, so enjoy him when he's here while you can. Exactly like he looks like in the last two Lego Batman games. I absolutely adore Mad Hatter in media, maybe not so much in the comics. In fact, I should really review his first appearance sometime. Yeah. He doesn't double jump like he did in the first game. He's kind of like Gambit from Lego Marvel Superheroes. You hold this, he shoots out a card. Oh. Hold circle, press circle, nothing happens. He does throw out cards 10 over 6 if you just keep pressing square, which I think is really cool. And he's walking, he changes his head when he's running and his hat kind of moves. So yeah. He's just an unlockable character. Man-Bat, on the other hand, is an actual side mission character in 2 side missions. So yeah, he looks exactly like he does in well, actually no he doesn't because his wings are a lot smaller, but he looks like the actual minifigure. Whoops, in physical life. He does not aim his shrieks. He does do this, which I like. I do like him more than the Black Canary. Just because he's a Batman villain and... Oh, shoot, I forgot. Yeah, it's just his ground pound. That looks pretty cool. Little, circles, hypnotizing circles. Alright, or no, rings. I think this is a really cool ground pound, that he has. I wonder if Lobo had, an effect. No. Other than that, yeah, that's his ground pound. He can't shoot. He can't do that. Let's see, was there any ground pound that I missed that? Oh, let's see. Manchester Black. He is also a flying character. I just want to see, and we'll come back. I'm gonna fly with Man-Bat and see if he can. Look at that. He does not shoot or anything, he just flies. Oh well. Oh, can he do this? No. Manchester Black, he's in Supergirl Season 4 right now, but I don't even watch that show. He sounds like the Music Meister, I haven't gone to him yet, but... Yeah, that's what the Music Meister, sound he makes when he shoots his things. Superman versus the elite main villain in that, so to say. He kills villains. He can't aim. He can't do anything, oh yeah, he can shoot out a beam, actually. So that's really nice. But yeah. He has purple hair. I don't remember. I mean, he does have purple hair, but I don't remember it being... Was it completely purple? What am I talking about? Of course, they did a good job. I think it was. There you go. And just fly out of here with Man-Bat. And that's all with Manchester Black. Metallo, one of my favorite Superman villains, my second favorite Superman villain for the moment. Metallo, aka John Corbin. What an awesome design they have in this game. If I'm not recalling this design, he was a huge robot when he looked like this in the comics. He does shoot out his beam out of his head. He kind of cocks up his head and lets it go. So, I really like that. At least you can see some skin part of him. He has an M on his belt. So yeah, this is a lot more of a comic book Metallo you would think of. I like his design in the next game a little bit more. But right now, and this was the only one we had for Metallo for like over 4 years, I've grown to love it. And this Metallo cannot fly. So yeah, that's all. Miss Martian. She can fly super fast. This is a character they were showing off a lot. Does she do the jump through the... No. But, just like Martian Manhunter when he fights. Does she go into the ground here? Oh well, I think she does, but she does not grow from Young Justice or Young Justice design. I don't think she's in the next game. Or at least not yet. The DLC hasn't come out. Not all the DLC. The last 4 packs. Shazam, Young Justice, and Batman, the animated series, has not come out yet. There's 2 packs for, whatever. for Shazam, if you were wondering why I only mentioned 3 and I said there was 4. Because 1 stands for 2. Okay, I said too much. Just playing as her. Mr. Freeze, another A-list Batman villain to play as on this planet. He has a brand new design that's in Lego minifigure form when this game came out. I think when Lego Batman 2 came out, he looked like this. I'm positive he did, but they used the old design. Just like Mr. Freeze, he cannot damage anything with his ginormous ice beam. Maybe. When he shoots it like this, he can. But yeah. So that's Mr. Freeze. He's in the game in the side mission on the Heat planet, or not Heat, oh my god, Sinestro planet. He does have cool animations, which is why I'm waiting to see if he does them. So yeah, I just pulled out Nora. I think he says something at a time, but did not wait for it this time. I'm going to leave him out and change into a Superman villain, Mr. Migzias Pitlick. He's in a lot of side missions in the game, in the Batcave, and yeah. Just a prankster again. Unfortunately, on April Fool's Day this year, I will not have a Mr. Migzias Pitlick video because it will be on a Spider-Man Sunday. But other April Fool's Days, I have a video with him. And I would make 2 videos on that day, but like I said, it's Spider-Man Sunday and Spider-Man videos. It would be 2 Spider-Man videos. Unless I upload it late Saturday night or early Monday morning. Well, no, it would have to be late Saturday night because of where I live. So yeah, you see him punch through ground and some stars come out. Voiced by Gilbert Godfrey, he voiced him in the Superman the Animated Series show as well. Really great character, super powerful imp from the 5th dimension, etc. The best part about him was when he flies, he's not he's all laid back. He does fly like this in the next Lego DC game, but whatever. Next up is Music Meister, a joke character from Batman Brave and the Bold that they put into this game, and he's also in the next game. Really well done character. I love, this is what the music sounds like, what I was talking about when it came to, Manchester Black. What he says, or what he sounds like. Really cool. He sings to hit stuff with, which there's almost no combat in the game, so you probably won't use it to hurt anyone. I love his ground pound, very creative. With all the music notes coming out. Oh, whoops. From his staff. Wow, super fast shooting it out. I did not even remember myself finishing this challenge, to be honest. But hey. If I can get another 10,000. Who would be disappointed with that? Close-up combat. Yep. Throw the stick around, etc. Oh, let me get that. Awesome. Next up is Nightwing in his new costume that was not new at the time, even. But yeah, it's not blue, it's red. In the next game it's blue, which is the one I prefer more. But what a cool design. I absolutely love Nightwing. Favorite teenage superhero from DC at least. Maybe even Spider-Man. He's not even a teenager when he's Nightwing, but you get it. Or maybe you don't. Whoops, I kind of didn't phrase that right. Acrobatic in this game. You unlock him in one mission in the Batcave when he talks like Burt Ward Batman. I'm kind of get to a sunny place, although. Boom! Awesome. That's all he does. He can't web swing or, you know, rope swing. But yeah, really great character to play as. Acrobatic perfectly. And I like him so much I'm going to keep him out. Next up is an orange construct warrior. He does not shoot out a beam. He can fly. I think I already mentioned these aren't real people. They're constructs made from Larfleeze, the only orange lantern. And yeah. And they fly very uniquely, probably because they're not that good of fighters, because they're not even have brains. Okay. Next up is Orion's Dark Side Sun. Or one of them, just like Calabac. Okay, that looks kind of broken. He flies in this game. Yes. And if I land right, yep. He never touches the ground in the game when you play as him, because obviously he's in a hover. Okay, it's kind of funny when he whoops, falls. He's holding onto it. Whoop, there we go. You can't move around and shoot. And he also aims, and that's it. I think they could have done a bit better. Oh, close-up's kind of funny. But yeah. Let me get to place down here. Perfect. I think this is where I first bought Parasite, to be honest. My favorite Superman villain, Parasite. Yes. He is awesome in this game. At least his look. Just like from Superman the Animated Series. I think he looks more like that version of Parasite than in the next game. I like this version more than the version in the next game. The next version looks like the New 52 design, which I don't have a problem with. I guess it's just the New 52 character design and character motivations are not as favored by me as the original. But I can think of a top 5 Parasite stories video right now, 5 stories that every Superman villain or Superman fan, not villain, would want to have. He does not just punch, he also shoots out ginormous bolts of energy to attack people with. I like how he kind of falls back. He does a ground pound or an attack where he takes, I think it's when you're hitting somebody a lot, and then he'll like take them up and take their power from them and kill them, like absorb their power. I think it happens in combat when you hold circle or something. But yeah, other than that, he just does the elbow slam, or what I thought he would do. So yeah, of course, one of my favorite big figures in this game, just because it's Parasite. One of the few big figures who shoots stuff as well when he is around. And let's see if this will work. Maybe he does only ground pound, huh? Or not ground pound, elbow slam. Oh well, someday. Okay. The penguin, the classic penguin is in this game. Or not classic, sorry. Kind of classic. Sophisticated penguin is in this game where he's a lot better than the last game in my opinion, where he doesn't just well, no. Worse. Sorry to say that, but yeah. But he does run when he shoots. It's pretty entertaining to watch in my opinion. His target is different than anyone else. And it's not only this penguin, it is also Penguin 1966 we have in this game. Which is a lot better to have if you want to glide with the pink umbrella, which is the only umbrella he has. I love this penguin. My favorite live action portrayal of Penguin is the 1966 one. I would choose this version to play as a lot more than this one, especially because this is the one you play as in LEGO DC Supervillains, not the Danny DeVito one from Batman Returns. And I will glide as him soon enough. Why don't I do it right now, actually? Who can fly who I'm going to play as soon, or just didn't play as much? There's the music. Wow, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, and we're on our 5th one. He's kinda, it looks like he's hard to control. I mean, you don't really glide at all in this game, so... Okay, there you go. Platinum is just like Plastic Man or Mr. Fantastic in this game. One of the Metal Men. And she does not glide like Mr. Fantastic. She does not fly like Plastic Man. But it is cool to have at least one of the Metal Men in the game, and in the LEGO games to play as. So, yeah. Poison Ivy, another great Batman villain in this game. Done a bit better than LEGO Batman 2 in my opinion. Nothing when you hold circle. Her costume is pretty much the same. And yeah. Polka Dot Man is a surprising character because, as you just see, he can fly. He cannot shoot anything when he flies or target. But just the fact that he flies is just hilarious and great to see happen. And the way he runs, he's like, yay! I'm a bad guy, I'm running, woohoo! He almost falls down, it looks like. I wish his dots changed color in the next game they do. But definitely, oh yeah, he jumps like super high. He like dives into a... That is his marker. Puts it back onto himself after he shoots it. And you hold or press circle, and he gets in a big ball and runs around. Very unique. Definitely a really fun character. You can just watch his animations be done over and over again. I cannot believe he was put into this game and given the ability to fly. It just makes it so much better. And yeah. The Question. He does not shoot, and all he does is punch, and I'm not that big of a fan of The Question, so this is obviously the best part about him is detective vision, so to say, when the whole screen goes blue. I love it. Reach Warrior, bad guy, or no, yeah, bad guy. That's it. The Red Hood. Red Robin is not in this game, but the Red Hood is, and awesome. Well, I guess Red Robin is the Robin in this game, Tim Drake, but he's just Robin at the moment. Great, everyone was so happy. I'm so happy that I was put in this game. Looks like the way he does in Under the Red Hood. You can see his kind of his blue body armor underneath it. Twin pistols. Obviously, he was in Batman Arkham Knight, which came out after this game, so no one knew he was going to be in that game. Maybe they did when it came out, but they never knew how much of it he was in. So his symbol is his helmet, it looks like. And he has guns, just a great character to have in the game. Yeah. Red Lantern Warrior, just like Atrocitus, except not a big fig. Red Tornado. Shoot out a beam. I think it should look like more of a tornado, so to say. But yeah, what a great looking character for this game. And I absolutely love the yellow lines. His legs I use for my custom characters sometimes in the next game, so important character to unlock. He has his own symbol and he can fly. That's the best thing about him. And he can also shoot tornadoes. That is awesome. Super awesome. I'm going to do... unless I see another race. This one I've done before. Nope. Is the next one a flying character? No. Uh-oh. While I'm doing this race, if you guys want to know something personal, I saw Happy Death Day to You just now, like an hour or so ago, and I absolutely loved it. Better than the first movie. The first movie was my favorite movie. Oh, come on, of 2017. This one was even better. Oh wow, I didn't even know there was coins there. Awesome. Okay. Next up is the Reverse Flash. Easy character to unlock in the game, if I remember. I think it's just in the level. And he runs around. I love his costume. Definitely one of my favorite villains in this game, to be honest. I mean, come on. I love the symbol on his chest in this game, the way how big the black is and how kind of deadly and skinny the red lightning bolt is. And just like the Flash, oh, that was cool when he fell down all those, it was just, here, let me see something. Yeah, I'm gonna fly as a Saint Walker. I mean, he's not really that interesting to be honest. He's a hero. Blue Lantern for hope. You help him survive an attack in the game. Just like any other Green Lantern. Just like I said, I'm just gonna play as him right now. That's all. Well, I go to First Splash again. Drops all the way down. That's pretty cool. The Riddler. Brand new design in this game. I absolutely love it. I think I like the last one a little bit more. But his hat is green. What I was complaining about in the last game a little bit. And yeah. Hits people with his cane. He's actually in the watchtower and he has a riddle for you, which is the hardest puzzle in LEGO game history, one of them at least. And obviously Detective Vision, which I love so much to see him be able to use. Another Batman villain to add to the game collection. Next up is Frank Gorshin Riddler from 1966, the first Batman 1966 episode villain of the story. And yeah, he has the little mask he wears. Same thing with detective mode. Yeah, the thing with him is I don't know why they used another character slot for his when you could have just done what they did with the other ones like Catwoman and Penguin. Same thing with Joker. Robin 1966. What a great looking costume that they did. Better Robin design than Robin in from the first Lego Batman game, in my opinion, even. Circle doesn't do anything. He doesn't have a robot. He throws a batarang instead of his stick. But with all that said, he makes the kapow, the zoink noises when he punches. Now this is Robin from the game and his Lex Luthor design. He throws a staff. That's it, really. Just play the same Walker, but let me show you him a little bit close up. Shazam! I cannot wait for Shazam. It will probably be in my top 5 movies of 2019. He looks so awesome in this. He's a character token you get if I remember right. And yeah, shoots out a lightning bolt like Black Adam. This is the best part. And you can play as Billy Baxton. He throws out baseballs. Oh. I thought he threw baseballs. Okay. Maybe it's in the next game. Like, next DC game. So yeah, I'm super excited for the movie. Dr. Savannah is not in this game. He's in the next game, probably. When the DLC comes out. So yeah, another fantastic flying character in my opinion. Don't think a lot of people know about Shazam though, but or when this game came out they didn't know. But now they do. Hopefully Shazam will make $1 billion again. There we go, it saves everything. Next up is Sinestro, one of the main villains in this game. Green Lantern's greatest enemy, used to be a Green Lantern member, and then he turned evil. So to say, turned evil. His spider is the ground tone he uses. He has great character animations, to be honest, when he's just standing still. And just like any other lantern, except a bit more powerful and just interesting, than others. Sinestro Core Warrior, just like him. He shoots it, but he can't shoot out a beam. What does he shoot? Boxing gloves? Coins? I don't know. Bullets? Stargirl. So Stargirl is going to have her own TV show, live action TV show in August with Starman. Oh, yep. She can fly in this game. Awesome. With Starman, Hourman, and Dr. Midnight, and they're gonna fight Sportsmaster. 2 other villains have been confirmed, I think Cheshire and someone else. She was in DC Legends of Tomorrow in like season 2, episodes 2 and 8. I like how she trolls her cane before she goes flying. So yeah, that's Stargirl. I'll leave her out. Star Sapphire, kind of a villain, kind of a hero. In this game, she's a hero. So that's her hearts everywhere. She shoots out hearts, I think. Oh no, they're just bolts. But, symbol looks cool. Real name Carol Ferris, and then when she becomes Star Sapphire, she becomes super villainous. So yeah, perfect costume. Absolutely love it. She can fly. So of course that's a big plus, and yeah. Next up is Superboy in his new 52 design, so nothing when it comes to Young Justice. This is the first one. Connor, clone of Lex Luthor, and Kryptonian DNA, just like Superman. Except a different and cooler outfit. He kind of acts like a fangirl in this game. So yeah. Supergirl, the original, she's in this game just like Superman. She's actually not in the next game unless you get the DLC where you play as her from the CW TV show. Just like Superboy, except I don't like Supergirl in the game as much. She was in the last game. She was the last character if you unlocked in the last game. So, yeah. There's also another version of her, Classic, which I must be partly blind because I barely see the difference. Oh, her legs are different, that's it. And her chest piece is kind of different. This one looks a lot better. New 50, nope, that. Superman's solar suit, his most powerful suit. You can also say his Death of Superman suit. So yeah. He fights a lot bit cooler. Faster, I think? I'm not so sure, but does he fight faster in that suit than Classic? Nope.
Boy, that Superman fella sure is swell.
Hi there. So yeah. We are on our 6th row. We will finish the characters and then get into the DLC, which I do not know what planet. Maybe I'll go back to the moon? I'm not so sure. Let me just get on with Swamp Thing so really fast, because Swamp Thing and that one guy. So this is normal Swamp Thing. I like him a lot more than classic Swamp Thing. Or New 52, sorry. He has the same ground pound as Solomon Grundy. And yeah, just a big monster that punches just like Grundy. Can do the same things, except he's a hero. This one's a lot more detailed, and also the classic one, which is why I like him more. Thunderer, just a henchman on Sinestro's planet. He can't fly. He just punches. Looks cool. Or, you know, pretty cool. Let's move on to Tim Drake. The Robin in this game. So yeah, that's him. Let me go to a different, change as a small figure so it goes a little bit faster to get there. So you guys, we will see what planet I chose to land on. It might kind of affect the colors of the characters, but well, I don't think it will. At least not that bad. Okay, next up is a character who does wear pink, the Toy Man. So he's in this game. You just do a mission in the computer lab in the Batcave, and you unlock him. He's a lot better in the next game, in my opinion. And yeah, it's pretty silly. His own symbol and stuff. So yeah, that is, wow, I haven't been on this planet in a long time actually, so kind of excited to just walk around and see what there is to do. Next, so that is a Toy Man. Next up is the Trickster, a Flash villain. This is the second one if you ask me, Axel Walker, maybe I messed up his name, but you hear his sound when he hits it with something with a chicken. Double jumper, always a plus. Oh, that'd be cool if those exploded after he threw them. How does he reach those? Oh well. So that is the Trickster, the last Flash rogue in the game. Him, Captain Cold, Heatwave, and, or you know, member of the Rogues. Is that it? Just him, Captain Cold, and Heatwave are the rogue members in the game? Seems like they are. Huh. I mean, yeah, there's Gorilla Grodd and Reverse Flash, but whatever. Next up, let me just fly somewhere. I guess. Here's good enough. Character I really want to make a video on, Ultra Human Knight. He is in Young Justice. He's always been an interesting character to me. When he was in the episode Injustice for All, no, that wasn't it. Maybe it was. He was with the Legion of Doom, or in Justice League, whatever, in the Justice League TV show. That's when I first learned about him, and I first absolutely adored the character, because he wasn't really such a bad guy in that show. In all the episodes he was in. Just a gorilla. Some people really hate him. I like him even more in the next game. But, right now. Character, one of Superman's oldest foes. Mad scientist put his head into a gorilla. And the rest is history. You can see his head. the top of his head is a lot bigger. Let me get to a place where than normally you would see, but whatever. Oh my gosh, perfect. Next up is Vibe from the Flash TV show, but at the time, he was not really the superhero Vibe he is now. And it seems like he will not even be in the next season of The Flash, or even the next any seasons. But this is his costume from the New 52. Awesome character, and moving on. I mean this Vibe, I like him more in the show to be honest. And the show, he's in the next game as his show version, so if I find more to talk about him when that comes around, I will. Next up is Wonder Girl, the second one, Cassie, I don't know, it might be Cassie Lang. But yeah, exactly like Wonder Woman. And I mean exactly, because they play Wonder Woman's theme song when you fly as her as well. I like the first one, Donna Troy. She's in the TV show Titans. She's going to be fighting in costume in the TV show Titans in Season 2, and Donna Troy's in the next game. So yeah. I wonder if the question can do this. Yep. I don't know why he has a pointer there. He doesn't point at anything else. This is Wonder Woman as her cheetah disguise. She just does the exact same things as normal Wonder Woman, but she also flies. So if you wanted a cheetah who could fly, and you didn't want to go into the customizer, there is her. Here's a Zamaron warrior. Let me find someone who can do explosives. Uh-oh. There we go. If you wanted to see a little bit close up of her, there you go. Next up is Zatanna. And just like in the last game where I was super surprised about that she could fly, she can also fly in this game. She has her own design, kind of looks like penguins, but it might actually be penguins. I thought Penguin was alone, but I never really play as the bottom characters that much when it comes to when I replay the game in free play, so to say. She does this. She shoots out little star bolts, but there's cards that come off her wand a little bit when she does it, so that's really cool. And that is the last character in the roster. So, when it comes to this character, the Fierce Flame, speedster character, fan-made character who was put into this game, and it looks so amazing. Wow, what a great character, honestly. I wish I looked up who made this character, but wow. Absolutely wow. I really like this character. Looks so cool. I assume it's a girl. Another girl made it. Oh yeah, it's a girl. Why did I say I assume? I mean, and it just makes it all the more amazing of a character, in my opinion, that they were completely made up and they actually put it into the game, and it is done so well. You unlock this character on the what's it? On the Sinestro planet Quard as well. Wow, what an awesome character. I'm so glad this one won. her helmet does have the gold on it if you look closely. It kind of seems even faster, which is like, whoa, awesome. Like in the last game in Lego, or not last game, but in Lego Marvel Superheroes, people could make a fan-made vehicle and it'd be in the game, and it was the Hawkeye cycle, which flew and shot a bunch of rockets. This one was a character, and I think I like the character a little bit more because I have more respect that if full character was put into the game, that full character was made and it was done really well. But that's just me. I don't know why it does that. I tried to make it from the TV show. Horrible job. I think I actually gave up a little bit through. These customs are just regular people who punch. And this is the Man of Steel pack, so they just have the exact same powers of Superman. Oh, she doesn't have freeze breath, but she can fly. Probably the best female henchman of the DCEU was Feora, in my opinion. Well, I mean, I guess you can call Harley Quinn a henchman, hench girl, whatever. But she was more on her own in these movies in the DCEU. So yeah. General Zod is not in the main game, but he is in this game. Huge laser eyes. Solar suit. So to say, wow. I absolutely love it. The character animations in the DLC characters in the Lego game seems like they have more work put into them when they just stand still than the main characters, but that might just be me. And since I'm so glad to get this pack in that General Zod was in this game at all, because they have like 10 Superman villains in this game almost. If you count characters like Darkseid. Where am I? Next up is Jor-El. He has a gun. Pretty silly of a character if you ask me to have in this game. But, who knows. They obviously needed him. Here's probably the most unique character in the game. A robot, Kelex, from the movie. So yeah, he just face plants when it ground pounds. His mom, which is standing on nothing right now, but whatever. I'm kind of going through these fast. Sorry. And Superman. Trophy earned. I will find him. I don't know how I got that, but I think it's Superman and General Zod standing side by side. I love this design of Superman. Though it is darker, I prefer the classic happy version. But this definitely is, in my opinion, the best Superman we got in live action ever. Although I never grew up with the Christopher Reeve Superman, and I've never even seen all of Superman 3, and I haven't even seen Superman 4 outside of like some YouTube videos. So yeah. And Toron, just another henchman. Zod agent. Also. So, I'm going to go to the moon right now. Should I go to Oa? No, I'll go to the moon. To play with the Batman 75th anniversary pack of characters. Now this video obviously didn't go as long as my Lego Marvel Superheroes one, and that's just because I feel I don't really need to. You know, there's so many characters. Well, it didn't work at once. As real Batman, if you hold circle, 2 bolts, if you press circle, he lights up, awesome. And he throws out kind of exploding batarangs. Or they kind of explode from his hand. It looks awesome. Nightfall Batman, if you want to call him that, after Bruce Wayne broke his back, and Azrael took over. One of my favorite Batman designs in any LEGO game for alternate Batman. And yeah, awesome. Just purely super to have him in the game. To complete the 6th row, Batman the Brave and the Bold TV show. Love letter to classic, silly 40s, 50s, 60s, maybe even 70s Batman. Maybe not 70s. He can fly, just like the TV show. I'm glad they put him in the game. Very glad. And that's it. Next up is a little bit of a surprise. The Dark Knight Returns Batman, and it is a big figure. I think almost all of the... No. Only a few of the DLCs have a big figure in them, like 2 or like 3. Oh! Why did I say maybe Darkseid? Darkseid's in the DLC. When I said maybe Darkseid, if you consider him a Superman villain. I'm kind of getting confused because I just finished like getting 100%, or at least getting every character on LEGO DC supervillains. So yeah, this Batman can throw batarangs. Or no, he can throw a batarang and it'll loop back. He can't glide. He does do a tumble. Super funny big fig. What is the batarang doing to Batman and his abs and pants? Okay, moving on. Leave that in to just see if it keeps. I'm gonna keep it like that because that seems a little bit painful. Oh. Melt that. Awesome. The very first appearance of Batman, when he had a gun, he doesn't really shoot it that well, as you can see. He wears his purple gloves. And detective vision, awesome. Gotham by Gaslight Batman, there is the animated movie that came out which changed up who the Jack the Ripper was. He can glide. And just Batman, if you wanted him to have a completely gray costume. Almost at 900,000. There we go. Nope. Oh, this looks so cool. It looks like we're on the moon. I'm glad we went on to the moon to do this. Wow. Awesome. One more time. Wow. Almost like an actual black and white comic book, actually. Nope, it's gone now. Okay. Sinestro Corps Batman. He's actually, you can actually use his too in oh, we got the 900,000 in Batman Arkham City. But hey, just like Sinestro, except Batman, or just like Green Lantern. Even though we have Green Lantern Batman. Let me put them together side by side. There we go. I'm gonna leave him out because I like that costume. Vampire Batman. Oh, Batman gone bad. Some of these trophies, I don't even know what they're for. It's like play as these two together. And yes, he does throw his batarang. Really cool look to him. And Zebra Batman, probably my favorite Batman because he has magnetic powers. And White Batarang looks so different, etc. Zebra Batman looks amazing. And yeah. Next up is the Dark Knight Rises pack with Bane. He cannot... Oh, there he goes. This is not Bane with Titan. This is Bane from the movie where he's just a very strong guy who we thought was very smart, and it turns out he was working for Talia al Ghul. But I do like this version of Bane, or at least his costume. I guess I don't really like him in the movie, but I don't hate this costume. I definitely don't hate it. It definitely does have something having to do with Bane. I like the shininess of it, and his one arm is, or one hand is black. Here are the two Banes, side by side. Uh-oh. Well, let's just do Commissioner Gordon, just the guy with the gun from the Dark Knight movie. The Dark Knight movie is the level in the game, not anything from the other movies. Batman again, and the Christopher Nolan outfit, which you can see, it's clearly the, you know, Christopher Nolan or Christian Bale Batman outfit. The Joker, so this is a very different Joker in the game. Perfectly captures, dressed up as when he was looking like a nurse. Oh, those are probably going to explode. Looks like glitched out the game again. Nope. It auto targets the places as you just saw. Oh, you know, explosions and whatnot. To love, it says Joker nurse. So Ra's al Ghul is not in the game, even though Hush is, but Ra's al Ghul is in the DLC, and in my opinion, done really well for Ra's al Ghul, even if it looked like his classic design. The Liam Neeson from Batman Begins, and a little his when he was in The Dark Knight Returns as a little bit. Awesome ground pound move when kind of Lazarus particles, I would imagine, go up. There's like, so Scarecrow, Ra's al Ghul, and Two-Face are not in the main game, but they're in the DLC, so I count them as being in the game. Catwoman, a fourth Catwoman design. But Scarecrow, my favorite Batman villain, my favorite supervillain, was not in LEGO Batman 3, but he was in the DLC. Are you kidding me? And this is all he does. Kind of throws out grenades. He does have a unique design, thank God. All he has is his potato sack. Okay. Moving on from the worst Scarecrow design. Oh my gosh, super flip right there. Catwoman. Just like from the other designs of her. And yeah. Really cool look for the background. SWAT team member from The Dark Knight, and of course, once again, Two-Face, one of my other favorite Batman villains, favorite supervillains in all of comics. And he is reduced to just a guy with one gun. That looks cool with the green. For some reason, I was worried that he didn't actually do that, but he does. His face is not red, it's purple, which is kind of weird. Maybe it's because they just reused the face from LEGO Batman 2. And then they just replaced his hair. But whatever. And I'm gonna go to Owa if I know where that is. So yeah, that's Two-Face. Let me go fly with General Zod to Owa, wherever the little platform is. Oh, I didn't think we were gonna have to go through this right here. But yeah, the next pack is Batman Beyond, and it's for $2, and it's not part of the DLC. But it is worth it if you ask me. It's the Bat Hound in the main game, but in this he's, you know, from the DCAU. A little bit less. Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond, 20th anniversary. This is the 20th year. 20 years since Batman Beyond premiered. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago when this episode goes up, when, or maybe, I don't know, at least when I'm recording this it was this week, where in the Mr. Freeze episode, or no, maybe it was last week. I'm not so sure, but I really did just see Happy Death Day to You. Was when the Mr. Freeze episode Meltdown premiered. And I say that because, well, 20-year anniversary of that episode, because Mr. Freeze is the last character in this pack. Awesome, I'm so glad he's in this game. They did a really good job with him, I have to say. Like, I love the face and the costume and stuff. Ground pound, and the way he throws batarangs is my favorite way. Etc. I think that's Bane's mobile. Maybe, I'm not so sure. Next up is Blight, Batman Beyond's greatest enemy. He has the fire emblem when he shoots stuff, but his face kind of changes. Starts to change color when kind of flickers, or it does flicker when he's shooting out his bolts. And there you go with Blight. He's like a walking green skeleton. They did a really good job with him in the game. Especially if you watched the TV show, then this is really what you would want to see him as in a game form, I feel like. He can light up. Awesome. Bonk. And I'm going to change into Joker. So these two are in the animated movie Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. And Bonk actually gets killed by Joker in the movie after threatening to kick him out of the team. See ya. Revenge. And he is a big figure in this. I think he's only in the game because he's a big figure. I'd rather have someone like Shriek from Batman Beyond in the game, but it does make sense to have a big figure if you have to pay $2 separately. Or maybe just because more people know about Bonk from the movie than from anything else, then they would know of Shriek. I don't think you can aim it actually. I think it just does automatically. There you go. There's Bonk. Here's the Joker. A whole lot more scary and terrifying. Electricity power. Yeah, just like the let me change into the 1966 Joker. Exactly like him, except the Batman Beyond Joker with the little purple suit, so to say. Whole lot more noteworthy because he stands out a lot. Bruce Wayne retired. So this is old man Bruce Wayne from the show. still puts up a fight. He can throw his cane, I think. There you go. So yeah. I wonder if he does anything special, like maybe Batman related. Probably not. We already played. Ink. One of the main villains in Batman Beyond TV show. She has a daughter in an episode. Oh jeez. She's in episode 3, really the first supervillain Batman Beyond encounters. Because Mr. Fix died in the second episode. And she has powers and he did not. So, yeah. She does not have any, beam to shoot out, but yeah, pretty interesting character to see. I knew she could do that. I mean, I already did. I was just trying to get to a good camera position. She gets close and personal. She does do the Mr. Fantastic stuff. I know we say Mr. Fantastic stuff, but that's just because it was the first character to do that. Dang it, it's still locked. I don't know how. Joker and Mr. Freeze from Batman Beyond. Just like regular Mr. Freeze, exactly like regular Mr. Freeze. Except, wow, we did some rows really fast. A lot faster than we did the first 2 rows. Almost 2 times as fast. In this version, Mr. Freeze, from his decapitated head in Batman the Animated Series, Season 4, Episode 3. This time, Mr. Freeze comes back in a brand new cyborg body, and you can see he can actually separate his head, which he does not do in the episode. He can't fight, he just walks around, but it's such a cool feature they added in, and if you go far away enough, he just goes back to normal. Let's freeze Mr. Freeze. I think he has the same character animations as well, but from some stuff, I'm just not so sure. So here's Rainbow Batman, shoots out rainbow batarangs. I think it'd be cool if they had a way different detective vision on for him. But yeah, really, you get this character pack free, so really no use complaining about anything. There is nothing to complain about. I got what I really wanted, and they did a fantastic job. Rainbow Raider, at first I thought he could fly, but oh jeez, he shoots it out of his eyes, huh? That's cool. I think it'd be cool if you held a triangle, maybe he created a rainbow monster. Or hold circle. But I guess Rainbow Monster is actually what Firefly did in the old days. So why would he do it now? So wow, awesome character to have, awesome looking in my opinion. So yeah, absolutely love that he's in the game. There we go. Next up is Arrow, the Arrow TV show pack. Actually, I was gonna go glide with him. Can anyone fly who I'm gonna be here next? Probably not. Who can fly? Where's, please. But next up is the Arrow, exactly like the Green Arrow, except from the TV show. And this version of Arrow isn't a lot. Did she just reflected back at me. Circle doesn't do anything, but yeah. What a cool ground pound. Next up is the Black Canary, or just Canary, the first one on the show, Sarah Lance. And yeah, exactly like what you would think, she fights really uniquely, a lot different than the Black Canary. This is an actual melee Black Canary, so to say. Besides, that's not the one in the game. But, so I absolutely love it. And she does not have the Canary Cry when this episode came out. Or at least not a meta-human, so she uses a cannon too. Felicity Smoke, worst character in the Arrowverse. Pretty much. And so, that's all she does really is punch. She's obviously... Oh, she can turn invisible, that's pretty cool. And detective mode, but whatever. Next up, I'm going to play Rainbow Raider, sorry, not Rider, and just look at this, just going down. Okay, that looks cool, and you just go straight down. There we go. Next up is the Huntress. She's not in the main game, but she was in the main game in Lego Batman 2. In this game, I think she might be dead in the show right now, or at least being up by the Star City Slayer, because that's where we are right now. Really cool look right in the show when I'm filming this. So yeah. Island Goon. That's it. Malcolm Merlin, just like the Green Arrow. I know I skipped one. The Dark Archer, if you want to play as another Green Arrow villain in this game. Kills himself at the end of season 5. Save his daughter, who is... Oh, not Roy Harper. He's not a girl, but she's not in this game right now. The other Red Arrow. But this one is Arsenal, Roy Harper. I think he's going to be in the Young Justice. He's in the next game, in the main game, but he might be in the Young Justice pack. Red. John Diggle, he is not Guardian, he's just the guy with the gun right now. I don't really, when this show came out, I didn't really like Arrow that much, but now I like it even more than The Flash, so things change. Slade Wilson, aka Deathstroke. We have Deathstroke 3 times in the game. Here he is, right here, in this game. In this part. And Amanda Waller. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... So Amanda Waller, I think, is part of the Arrow pack. Or she could be part of the Squad pack. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh. I think she might be part of the Squad pack. But she would also work if she was in the Arrow pack. So I'm going to go to a different planet next time you guys see me. So yeah, or next time you guys see me in next characters, when we'll really have just like one more row to go through, and then we'll wrap this video up. Alright everybody, we have about a row to go, and we'll finish. So this is Captain Boomerang. Oh, that is a lot of studs. Yeah, one of the Flash villains, a member of the Rogues, and he was not in the main roster of this game. He is in the next game, but yeah, he's in DLC in this game, that is. And he can throw boomerangs, obviously. Hopefully he can, because throws one boomerang that ricochets all over the place. That's pretty cool. Very great comic book accurate costume. I really loved the look for him here, and yeah, very, you know, just a good character to have. You should have had him in the Squad pack. If they didn't, it would have been a little bit weird, especially because of the movie he was in it. Although I guess this came out 2014, the actual game. I think the DLC also came out in 2014, all of it. So, who knows. But I'm very happy to have another Flash Rogue in this game, and that is Captain Boomerang. Next up, that's kind of weird. Next up is Deadshot, the most famous member of the Suicide Squad in my opinion. This is the look he has most of the time when he's in this, in the new 52. So, yeah, does the exact same things Deadshot can do. I personally liked his original design in the game a lot more. He can do this. Oh, that looks so cool with the red. Yeah, here is the, I'm gonna put these guys side to side. So, yep. And next up, of course, after Deadshot is Deathstroke. I think the squad packs all in character order. No, it's not. But whatever. Boom. Exact same thing as Deathstroke. Same amazing background when he does that. And yeah, here are the two side by side. Look, it's amazing, great detail for Deathstroke, especially for his body piece. The rest I just personally prefer original. Maybe I don't. No. I still like. Huh. Yeah. I'm always a sucker for the classics, but wow, this is really great detailed. Don't know which one I like. Probably this body piece, but everything else is definitely for classic Deathstroke. Even though almost everything else is the same. Can I? There we go. Next up is Diablo. There's a Fantastic Four villain called Diablo. But he's in this because he's in the movie probably. Yeah. Acrobatic. I didn't really know about this guy until the movie. So, forgive me. Oh, yeah, I forgot he has acrobatics, so I could just double jumped up there. Woohoo! That's a cool ground pound. And he shoots fireballs, of course. He has a collar around his neck, that's pretty cool. King Shark, one of... I cannot wait. At this time of recording and probably uploading, actually, the next episode of The Flash on the CW. Gorilla Grodd versus King Shark. I cannot wait. And apparently, from what the hints have been this season, is that King Shark is actually kind of a hero in the episode, or at least fighting with the Flash to stop Gorilla Grodd. So yeah, I love the little dots on his back. He looks so amazing in the game. He does have a dance, but if it doesn't load that fast, I'm just gonna show it 3 videos from now when I play LEGO DC Supervillains all characters. Let's wait a bit. Hopefully this will be on a time where I will upload 4 videos in a week instead of just 3. But we will see. Oh, yep, there he does it. Oh yeah, hula dancing with the sharks. Pretty hilarious, if I do say so myself. Okay. Let me actually do something, just cause who knows when they'll play the DC game next. Boom, Gorilla Grodd and King Shark. Just cannot wait for the episode. I think it's just gonna be a one episode story, but hey, it's gonna be awesome. Oh, he accidentally fell. Why do I feel like playing as Two-Face right now? Oh, probably because he's above him. Okay. Harley Quinn. This is the design she has in the next game. And, yeah. Same things as original Harley Quinn in this game. I do like the classic because that's what I grew up with. That's when I first learned about Harley Quinn, was from the very first Lego Batman game. Because when I was a kid, I was really just about Spider-Man. And I didn't grow up watching Batman the Animated Series. I kind of grew up with Batman Beyond, but she's like not even mentioned outside the movie. I didn't see the movie till after I already knew about her, which was, yes, kind of late into my life, especially now, and I, whoops, know about a lot of comics, but yeah, her in the Squad DLC, this is awesome. Ground pound with the hammer. And yeah, she can throw it. Oh no, she can't throw it, can she? But yeah, I'll put the two Harley Quinn side by side. I don't know, in this game I think Classic looks way better than original. Or, sorry, than Suicide Squad. Next up, and the last character in the DLC for the Suicide Squad is Katana. She is a hero, also in the movie. She has her special sword that takes the souls of whoever she kills with it. Amazing. I think in Young Justice, oh, I know in Young Justice, Lady Shiva actually tried to get it from Katana in Season 3, Episode 10, when they were fighting. But yeah, great. She can't throw it. And she just takes it and puts it back when she is pressing circle. So next up is the Bizarro World DLC pack from the Lego movie Bizarro League, Justice League versus Bizarro League, and this is a very important pack because we will get to this. Whoa! Do you see Batman? His head turned around, complete opposite direction. But yeah, if you see these characters are completely backwards. Wait, what? His head. Okay. Oh, electricity powered, okay. He can throw a batarang as well. He has detective vision just automatically, so that's pretty handy. When he runs, did you see that when he's running he holds his head? Or like when he starts to run. And yeah, basically Batman, just very funny animations. Once again. Bizarro Wonder Woman. I wonder if they do this song with her. Nope. But yeah, flying character. That is Bizarro powered. I have to be honest, I don't really play as the Bizarro characters that much. But, oh, I got 1,000,000. Woohoo! Got 1,000,000! I might go to Oa at the end and buy some vehicles. And yeah, she can throw a tiara. That's it. Next up, I'm gonna skip this Zorro. He has it's like a wind-up character, pretty funny. He does not fly or anything, but that is it really. For Cyborg, does look cool. Really rusty. I really like that design. Yeah. Next up is Bizarro, the original Bizarro. There you go. Bizarro Superman, the villain. He was in Lego Batman 2 as DLC. He is in this game as DLC. He is not as DLC in the next game, but he looks way different in the next game. But, yeah. Classic Bizarro. What a fun character. Freeze breath. Oh yeah, I can't destroy anything with freeze breath. Or he doesn't have freeze breath. What did I just say? Cryovision. I've been talking about stuff like that for a long time. But yeah, definitely a silly character to see fight and just walk around, twirl around. Flame breath, or nope, cryovision and flame breath. So that is pretty epic to see. Obviously, comic book accurate costume, and yeah, here's Bizarro and Bat-Zaro. He actually creates Bat-Zaro and Bizarro and Sizarro and Green Zaro when we get to him in the movie with the cannon from Lex Luthor. And I think Superman actually says it's Lex Luthor he created him. We'll do it out with the classic figure, Darkseid. So, thank God Darkseid finally put in this game. His laser eyes aren't the way they are in a Lego DC supervillains. Here's the Sod. Really cool looking character. Absolutely, actually, really do love this DLC. One of my top 10 characters in the DLC. Just cause, I don't know. Honestly, he does a lot of cool stuff. Electricity. I like how the electricity also shoots off of him. His bolts are pretty unique to see. Pink bolts of electricity. Shoots him out pretty fast as well. And his face does look pretty human. I wish they could have changed it up for the game. But other than that, yeah. Darkseid, yes. He flies around like this. Pretty cool. He does not punch or anything, but he does have laser vision. Heat vision. That do come out in little lines that are uneven. Next thing you do it way better in my opinion. Look at this. He just almost every time he's standing, he just stands up. But yeah. Obviously the Justice League's greatest enemy. Kind of makes sense why it wasn't in Lego Batman 2. In this game, he should have been in it, but also Mongol should have been in it with his own planet. He has his own planet, Apocalypse. Mongol has his own planet, World, which I wish was in Lego DC Supervillains, but it is not. But we are in this game. Awesome character. One of my favorite supervillains in all of comics. Oh, let's see if I can make it. I mean, he has a big figure, so should not be that hard to go through these hoops. Oh, should not have been talking. Okay, this is a pretty easy character to be able to learn to fly. Well, boom, it saved. Full another gold brick. He has the elbow slam. And that is all for now with Darkseid. Keep him out though. Next up is Green Zara. I was right with his name. And the Bizarro of the third Green Lantern, Guy Gardner, shoots out little passive, I don't know. He holds his head because he's scared. Shooting out little teddy bears. I think his Groundhound is a teddy bear, so that's pretty funny. Same thing. So, yeah. We have all the first three Green Lanterns in this game. Guy Gardner, just like the Green Lantern, except shoots out chickens, I don't know. Upside down, oh, bananas? No, they are chickens. Roosters, I mean. Yep. Okay. And yeah, very cool to have in the game. He's on in the next game if I remember. But Batwoman is, and we are on to the very last DLC pack for this game, and it is a free one where you get a bunch of female superheroes and a few villains, or maybe just 2 villains if you count Tara as a villain. But I don't really. Or Raven or Power Girl. Killer Frost is really the only villain I count on. So Batwoman, what a great looking character. I really enjoyed her in Elseworlds, the crossover, last CW crossover event. Yeah, awesome character to have in this game. I love the outfit, I love the beacon, her batarang. She does not have detective vision though. But yeah, just like Batman. Let me go to Batman Beyond. They almost have the same chest piece. I don't know, maybe without the belt. Next up is Killer Frost, and just shoots at ice beams. It's cool to have somebody from the Flash TV show, another Flash rogue. Oh, she does that. That's really cool. Let me see. I like that look. Okay. Yeah. In the TV show, Firestorm is her boyfriend. In the comic, he is obsessed with Firestorm. Listen to New 52. And on the show, her and Vibe are workers at Star Labs. So that's pretty cool. All she does is shoot ice though. And like I've said before, or everybody fights. She also has some pretty cool fighting moves. The ice doesn't hit her or anything. I'm gonna switch to Mara and go to Oa. Mara, she shoots out water. Aquaman's wife. She was awesome in the movie Aquaman. She also surfs on water. And yeah. Very happy that she's in the game, especially if you're an Aquaman fan. I'm not that big of an Aquaman fan actually. I like his villains more than him. And yeah. Let me see what's over here. Oh, water. Let me see if water can't hurt anything either, it looks like. Oh, let me see actually, because there's a bomb here. Because I don't want to leave Killer Frost out. Plastique. She's a metahuman, and or in this she's not metahuman, but etc. She does not really double jump. Really cool that she's in the game. She was in episode 5 of the Flash TV show, and yeah, that's really why I can think of her being in the game. She's a member of the Suicide Squad at a time also. She places down bombs, but she can also just throw them. So I don't know why you would place them down. You can just throw them at stuff if you're in a hurry. And yeah. Let me get up there. Let me see if there's someone who can fly next. Yep, Power Girl. Well, drop down. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Oa. Man, I need to get back into practice of talking for a very long time. I soon will, when I'm creating a brand new, very long video on my channel. Not as long as this one, but it'll be all about comic books. Comic book character. Oh, I almost forgot. A fun fact is the actress who plays the Flash's daughter, or Flash's daughter for now, on TV, played Plastique in the TV show Smallville. But don't have everything memorized on that show, so I can't tell you specifically that much. Next up is Power Girl. Freeze Breath, Laserizing. Basically describe her as a clone of Supergirl. She was a villain in the Justice League Unlimited TV show. So, but I don't think of her as a villain. But yeah, exact same thing. That's her ground pound. See if she has a different one. Nope. She does fly. Last 5 characters. Alright, Raven. I love her on the TV show Titans. It is such a great show, especially the episode where she was with the Doom Patrol and she broke the Chief's back again. That was kind of funny. Wow, what a great design and great powers that they have given her. Oh my gosh. Epic ground pound. Like, top 10 ground pounds in the game. Look at that. She doesn't even touch it. She just, like, I don't know, vines from hell below or something. Since she is the devil's daughter, but the Trigon is not in this game. And she can also fly. Awesome. Amazing. Awesome. Yeah. Member of the Teen Titans. I'll play Starfire right now. Another member of the Teen Titans who is also on the TV show Titans is Starfire. She's also in the next game, looking exactly like this if I remember. She can also fly. Yeah, I wonder if big figures can... I should have tried this when I was Parasite earlier. Okay, so... Nope. Ah, shoot. Sorry. I'm kind of going off track, but I wonder if they can pick up a rock from here. I guess not. That looks cool. Okay. So that's Starfire, really. Spoiler. Member of the Bat family. She's in Young Justice Season 3, if I remember. She can turn invisible. I love the little squares around her. She can throw a battering as well. She glides. That's pretty cool. So let me spend some money as her. By some, I mean all of the... Okay, let me do it as Batman and Robin at the very end of the video, actually. 2 more. Terra. In relation to Deathstroke. She can control the ground and fly on the ground. If there's anything, she reminds me of Cloud. She is, well, let's talk about that when I play the next Lego game, as all characters. So, yeah. Justice League, the Judas Contract. It looks like that's going to be in Young Justice someday, I think. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Oh, that's her ground pound, or her hold circle move, but you just have to tap it. And she also shoots out rocks. So that's really cool. Vixen. In the next game, Vixen is one of the most favorite characters in the next game. She's done so well. In this game, I get that she's DLC. She flies like a bird. So, oh, that's a really bright detective mode. She fights like the cheetah, kind of. In Injustice 2, she actually is like a reskin. She actually is a reskin of Cheetah. Flies like a bird. She does not aim, but yeah. I do like her in this game. And that is all for Lego. What the heck is this? I don't know. playing as every character in LEGO DC Supervillains. Actually, right now, just a few hours ago, I saw the LEGO movie, LEGO The Flash, with the Reverse Flash, and then LEGO Justice League, like the animated straight-to-DVD LEGO movies. And it was really good. 10 out of 10. I mean, I absolutely loved it. I really did. I laid down in my bed and watched the whole thing straight, even through the commercials, because it was on Cartoon Network. It was amazing. It was really good. I cannot wait to talk about that someday in my channel, which will probably be in years from now. But yeah, it was really good. I cannot, recommend it enough. I mean, 10 out of 10, honestly. With that said, I just want everyone to know, how much I love that movie, and I just saw it. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm also gonna go to the character creator and check out all the different pieces we can do there, because we have a few minutes. Oh, these are actually, things that fly. Green Lantern's jet, Joker helicopter. Huh. What is that? Let me change as a Robin 1966. Just cause same color scheme it looks like. And it flies. Pew 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 pew. No, I can't glide. Okay. Let's do the TV show mobile. Green Lantern's jet. I remember Riddler had his own jet in a Lego Batman 1. Banana truck, that's kind of, I don't know, Gorilla Grodd thing. The Batmobile, finally we unlocked that. 1989. Oh, why didn't we get an 1989 Batman design in this game? That would have been awesome. Catwoman's motorcycle from the last two Lego Batman games. Robin's Redbird cycle. I think these were already unlocked, if I remember. Oh yeah, I think because it's DLC. Let's check out a lot of these cars. I'm not going to do every vehicle. I'm not going to make a video about every vehicle. Okay, what can I drive? Is it this one? Oh my gosh, it shoots out rockets. Batman, what are you doing? Haven't you watched your own show? Woohoo! Okay, that was pretty awesome. Oh, yep, that's the side I want. Woohoo! Okay. Today, actually, my channel just hit 550 subscribers, so thank you everybody who helped with that, who has been commenting and liking all my videos. Amazing, 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 amazing. I'm not going to be Batman's buggy, I'm going to be... Oh, 1944 Batmobile, what the heck, that is awesome. Tumblr. Yeah, well, if I want to, I'll do it some other time. The Batmobile, awesome. Whoa, that is weird looking Batmobile. Really weird looking. Okay, I suddenly do not like this anymore. Oh, I killed myself, I guess. Wait, is that Red Robin? Oh no, Robin's Redbird cycle. Joker mobile, that's kind of funny. I'll drive that later. I'm actually going to be Nightwing in his red costume. Because this is obviously... whatever. Oh, that's all it does? Alright then. Well, okay, these do really good on turns. Actually, some other time. Let's go to the Batcave. Yes, please. I think this video at the end will be about 4 hours, maybe 5 hours, but yeah, definitely not as long as the last videos that I made going throughout the 150,000 going throughout every character in the game, because we have already done that. So I love this game, 10 out of 10. My least favorite game, as I've said, well, maybe not even a 10 out of 10 actually, maybe a 8 out of 10. I mean, personally, I do wish we got to go to Gotham City in this game and Metropolis, but we get that in the next game. But even so, we should have got to an Apocalypse in this game and War World, and some characters are in the next game that should have been in this game, like I've said before, Mongol. So, this one, we have all these helmets to choose from. Booster Gold? What the? I don't know what I'm doing. Hair pieces. Wow, that's a lot of hair. Still gonna say none. They have the DLC, oh no, they don't. They don't have the DLC in this for character customizer, unfortunately. Face. Alright, this is gonna be huge. Lucifer, what the heck? Oh, is that the face I use automatically? I don't know. Mad Hatter, Man Bat. That looks cool. Face doesn't really matter if I have a helmet. Metallo. Mr. Freeze, that looks pretty cool. Next game, the character customizer is even better than this. 1966 characters. Let's just give him a Man Bat's face. You can't change the color, but in next game you can. Oh yeah, you can. A little bit. Hush, Metallo. Let me do Hush. Man Bat Hush, I don't know. Let me actually take away his helmet then. Okay, that looks pretty funny. Lot of bodies you can choose from, but I'm going to choose, oh man, Reverse Flash, I don't know. Arms, same thing. I'm just making up a character right now. Actually, let's do Larflee's henchman. You can't really see the hips. These are hips though. Do we have Nightwing hips? No? Okay. Nightwing legs. If I can find them quickly. Well. Nope, not in here. Superboy legs. I'm gonna choose red. Just red. And weapon. A bunch of weapons. You have 5, sorry. Different Red Lantern ring designs, which I guess makes sense. I mean, not a red one. I mean, Dexstar has one. But the other ones, they just shoot him out of their head, basically. Do we have Mr. Freeze's freeze gun? Yep. Awesome. And, that will be Penguin for me. A Penguin. That was for a mission, that's why, he had to look like that. Oh! Shoot. Nope, not Crash. Alright, that's all for this video. All of these characters amazing. I don't know what I'm gonna end it on. Parasite. And classic Batman. Alright. Thank you all for watching. Bye guys, and have a great day.